And welcome to Red Oak, the Orange Gymnasium. Aaron West and Eli Bells. Eli, how are you this evening?
Doing great, Aaron. How are you?
It's time for wrestling, Eli.
I know it. It's flying by. We were just talking about it earlier. I think this weekend or next weekend you have the Hawkeye 10s. The next weekend you have sectionals, districts, state, and we'll be right there.
I mean, it's coming up right away. We have also the girls' state tournament. Eli is coming up.
Yeah, and that's a cool thing that I think it's not associated with the IHSSA
right.
and the girls' union, but I'm sure that's going to change here pretty soon with the popularity that's going on. That tournament's in Coralville in Iowa City and at the Xtreme Arena, and you have over 700 some girls that are signed up for that, and it's a great deal.
And there's a big push, Eli, in the state to see if we can get that sanctioned right. And Eli, we're going to have a little bit of a different format here to start off right away. We're going to be joined by the head coach of the Red Oak Tigers, Coach Tegan Podliska. Coach Podliska, thank you so much for making a few minutes with us here.
Absolutely. Glad I could make it.
This, Coach, is pretty exciting right here at the start of the match. Tell me what you're expecting here tonight.
It's going to be slugfest. There's a lot of teams here. I mean, these are full teams. These are some programs that have some tradition. They're competing. Obviously, a couple of them competing at the top of the Hawkeye 10.
Right.
So, some teams we've competed hard against in the past, some teams we've won some duels against in the past. We lost a close one earlier in the year to AHSTW. They're a little banged up. We're a little banged up. There's a lot of sickness going around. So,
certainly.
That's the thing. Sometimes you got guys weighing in, and you don't even know if they're going to take the mat. So we're going to learn a lot as we go through the duels.
And that's the thing, wrestling, there's a bit of a chess match that goes off on through the evening as well.
Yeah, you kind of get into the coaching of it, and you don't understand, okay, the second we got the weigh-in sheet, we went and made copies, and then me and Rouse have been sitting in that chair scribbling down every possible scenario we could and trying to figure out what we're going to do if this happens or this happens or this happens, and trying to figure out what's going to put our team in the best position to win some duels. And it's – a lot of people don't understand that, but it's exciting, and the more you understand it, you're like, oh, I know why they did that. That's crazy.
It's going to be a lot of fun. And something that Eli and I were just talking about, Coach, when you walked up, the girls' state tournament coming up.
Yeah, it's exciting. We're going to take off here about 6 o'clock. We've got some sickness on our coaching staff, and so initially we had a lot of things planned. We were going to go to Glenwood JV, John Jay, and Girls State tomorrow. Well, we had a coach out, so we aren't going to Glenwood JV. Then we got another coach out, so now I'm going to get in the car and take the girls to Girls State here at about 6:30, so we can go over there, get off our feet, and compete for state titles here in the next couple days.
How many girls are you taking over, Coach?
We're going to take four girls, so we'll have Ashley Schmidt, Nicole Bond, Josie McCunn, Timberly Bentley.
All right.
And those are exciting names in the Red Oak Wrestling
Absolutely.
program.
Absolutely. Those are some family names in wrestling
for
sure.
if the girls are going to make their own story. That's the part of it. They make their own decisions. They work just as hard as they want to work, and they're going to write their own story. But when you see those last names and you see them in a lineup, you're not like, oh yeah, this is probably a pushover. I'm wrestling a Bentley. Those names got some tradition, but these girls are making their own tradition.
And it's amazing to me how quickly girls wrestling is growing.
Yeah, it's crazy. If you look at the numbers over the last few years, from year to year to year, they're at over 740 girls registered for the state tournament this year. That is insane.
Yep.
And we're talking about an unsanctioned sport, but
there's a push.
I think some things.
I think
there's
the
a push.
neighboring state did it. I think it's going to be here pretty soon.
Yeah. I think at the state tournament, maybe they might say something.
Sectionals, districts, state. I mean, that's just right ahead of us. Are we ready, Coach?
Yeah. I mean, ready? Sure. We're ready. If it's tomorrow, we're ready.
I like it.
But are we going to do things to get better until then? Absolutely. Whatever time we got, as much time as we got on the mat, we're going to keep getting better. But if it was tomorrow, we'd be ready.
You're ready to go.
If you live ready, you don't have to get ready.
I knew I was going to get something good out of that. I knew I was. You have just a few minutes, Coach. AHSTW first. Tell me what you know.
I know that they're a tough team. I know that they've got some skin funk or something going around because their lineup's looking a little bit different than it was earlier in the year.
Mm-hmm.
They lost a close duel or tied a close duel with Southwest Valley, and I didn't really see that coming, but you look at some pieces of their lineup we're missing, and they're missing a couple pieces of their lineup tonight. So we're going to go out there and compete hard, try to try to get a win right away.
Very good. Coach, thanks for stopping by. I know it's a little bit out of order here, but thanks for stopping by.
Yep, absolutely. Glad I could make up here.
All right. Have a good one, Coach.
Thank you.
Head coach of the Red Oak Tigers, Coach Tegan Podliska with us. Certainly appreciate him coming up and visiting with us this evening. Eli, it should be a lot of fun here.
Yeah, especially like Coach was saying, it's kind of gets down to the end of the season here. I'm pretty sure this is one of the last regular season duels for sure. The last regular season tournaments are coming up, and then the postseason hits just like that. Like you said, they're ready for it if it was tomorrow, just like that.
I knew I was going to get something good out of Coach because that's how his mentality is. You're always ready to go.
That's exactly. And, like we were talking about, too, earlier was the girls' state tournament, which is such a great deal, too, is to be able to get them to have some great competition just around the state. And how many girls are coming out, over 700. It's just insane for that across the state. And like Coach said, I think maybe something might be coming to the state tournament to get that sanctioned. So
Aaron West and Eli Bells, Melanie running our cameras here this evening. And by the way, you can go to our YouTube channel. Go to YouTube, go to the search bar in YouTube and search for KCSI Radio. You're going to find it there, and you can watch the stream. We'd encourage you to like and subscribe while you're there. We would sure appreciate that, but it's up there. Or you can listen right here with us. Eli's going to bring you all the play-by-play action as we move along through the evening here. Eli, let's take a quick break here, check in with some of our sponsors. And by the way, make a note of our sponsors if you would, and certainly let them know that you appreciate it, making it possible for us to be here because, man, I really like to be here. Wrestling is one of those things that kind of gets in your blood, doesn't it?
It does, and it kind of just gets you going. Once you're in it, you can't really find a way to get out of it, even if you're new into it.
Yeah.
So, like I said, it's going to be a fun one here tonight.
We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back after these messages. Eli Bells here in Red Oak this evening. Thanks for listening here on KCSI KOAK. We appreciate it. Thanks for watching online at our YouTube channel. The other thing, Eli, people would have time to come on down, but the other thing is it's senior night as well.
That's right. Yep, senior night. Like we were saying, it comes by fast. It feels like we're just doing our first duel, and right now we're down here at senior night.
It is senior night, and you can hop over to our YouTube channel. You can watch it over there. Eli, are there any of the matchups? Now, you've had the chance to go through these, and I will say wrestling is a challenge.
Yes.
Because the way, like we talked a little bit of kind of the chess match that goes on, who's wrestling, who's not wrestling,
yep.
Especially in the time with COVID at the moment, which mixes up those lineups even more. It's kind of a challenge to know who's out there.
Yeah, and I got some rankings here pulled up that just kind of across the board here. From Harlan, you have Luke Frood, ranked 8th in Class 2A at 126 for Harlan. Ranked 5th, Luke Musich from Harlan, Class 2A at 132. And then Dawson Bond is ranked 6th for Red Oak at 2A at 160. I think he actually may be 8th. That might have just got changed. But Zane Bettendorf for Harlan in Class 2A at 182 is ranked 6th. And then Kuemper this year has went down a class, and they are now 1A. And Riley Parkus is 6th for Kuemper at 1A at 120. Shea Parkus 5th for Kuemper in 1A at 152. And 6th is Kale Winger for Kuemper, 1A at 220. And then for dual team rankings, too, as well, that's a Coaches Association poll for the IWCOA, and this was as of the 14th of January. Red Oak is actually ranked 14th in that in Class 2A, so that's a big accomplishment for Red Oak, too, as well. And Harlan, I know, on IA Wrestle for their dual team, they're in that top 15, too, as well. So it should be a good one here tonight.
It should be fun, and the way we're going to start out here tonight, Eli, and correct me if I'm wrong, it's going to be Red Oak AHSTW on the orange mat. On the black mat, it's going to be Harlan and Kuemper Catholic. Then we're going to have a break.
Yep.
That's the way that works. And then there's going to be some JV wrestling. Usually it's seems like a long break in between those.
It is a pretty long break.
Then there'll be the national anthem in that break. And then we're going to get back to wrestling and wrap up those final two. That's kind of the schedule here this evening, right?
Yep, that's exactly it.
So we would have the time for you to certainly have the time to come on down and watch some wrestling with us here this evening. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back after these messages. And I want to say make note of our sponsors and let them know that you appreciate them making it possible for us to be here. Red Oak HSTW first, and it will be Harlan and Kuemper Catholic. Hop in your car and come on down to the Orange Gym here in Red Oak. If you're a wrestling fan, come on down and watch it. It's just going to be a lot of, if you're new to it, watch it right here on YouTube. Listen to it here. Eli's going to paint you a picture.
I'm going to try my best.
He's going to paint you a picture that you'll just be able to see it right there in your mind's eye. So.
I like to think that a lot, but I don't know if I'm that good here.
So, Eli, so it's going to be Red Oak and what do you know about AHSTW, if anything, here?
I know last time it was, I think, a 1-point, 2-point duel last time, and we had a great match with Dawson Bond and Gettler from AHSTW. Bond ended up winning that one 7-2. But again tonight, like Coach was saying, Coach Podliska saying, there's sickness going around. There's infantigo and a bunch of skin crap that you don't want to deal with. I'm not going to say the saying we call it, but it's not fun to deal with.
You don't want to deal with it.
That's exactly it. But and you want to get healthy here, especially when it comes down to the postseason. You don't want somebody having to sit out for getting infantigo or something like that.
Eli, tell me kind of our schedule going forward here. I mentioned sectionals, districts, and then state, but we have a Hawkeye 10 in there as well somewhere. To walk me through that schedule.
Yeah, so the Hawkeye 10, I think, is in Atlantic this year, starting back on the top of the alphabet. So that will be at Atlantic this year, and then we'll have sectionals, which
and that is when? When's that? Do you know?
I think that's February 5th.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure, and then that following weekend will be districts at Harlan. That sectional split up. There's one going to Harlan, and I think the other one is going. I don't have it on the tip of my tongue here, but they're going to Central Decatur. That's where they're heading. That second part of the sectional, and then we'll have districts will be met up right in Glenwood.
And I kind of put you on the spot there with that information. So, and we're going to be covering some of that.
Yes, we'll be live streaming districts, which will be nice. We did that a couple years back too as well. It's always fun to be able to do that. You kind of just get all the live action. It's the best meet of the year to call because those are some of your best matches right there. Being able to get to that state tournament, get on that level. So it's going to be a lot of fun. And we'll be doing coverage at the state tournament as well.
What weight are we starting at here first, Eli?
132 we'll be starting at, and we're going to have Oshbar and Sandholm, Oshbar of AHSTW and Sandholm of Red Oak. And that's going to be Chase Sandholm.
Yeah, Chase Sandholm. Now, we're going to be getting underway here pretty quickly. I don't know exactly when it's to be, but I can see that we have our, looks like a wrestler. I see Chase down there kind of getting warmed up, and now he's a 100-plus match winner.
Yes, and I think he just recently got that just a couple weeks ago, so that's a huge accomplishment. Shows you've been on the varsity mat for a long time, so that's a huge accomplishment even to get up to that win mark.
All right, Aaron West and Eli Bells here in Red Oak this evening. It is Red Oak, AHSTW, Kuemper Catholic, and Harlan in Red Oak this evening for wrestling, and would encourage you to come on down and watch some wrestling with us here in Red Oak. We are just a few minutes away from the opening duels here this evening. Just moments we'll be getting underway here. Officials are stepping onto the mats.
And one thing we'll have is we'll have all Red Oak matches will be kind of on the big screen, I guess you can call it, with the main camera.
Go ahead and explain that, Eli.
Yep, so on the main camera we'll have Red Oak is on the orange mat. That's who we'll be covering for most of the night. And then on the black mat, we will have all the rest of the other duels. So like Harlan and Kuemper here, that duel will be on the black mat. And if one duel gets done before another, we'll just flip-flop and put that one on the big screen.
Yeah, if we can, we're going to stay with the orange mat primarily, but if we do have the opportunity to hop over to the black mat, we will do that. But it will be on the screen all the time, so you'll be able to watch it. If there's someone you want, you can hop over there, and you can watch it right there. So.
And I'm going to say first things first here. I am awful with names. It's my pronunciation. I don't even know if I pronounced that right. Is just awful, so Aaron will be correcting me plenty.
We'll work on that and see if we can get that right. So, and here we go, Eli. It looks like we have some on the black mat. Kuemper Catholic and Harlan at 132 stepping to the mat.
And I think I get the fully updated roster tonight, which is nice. So there was open at 132, but now we're going to be, I think, going here in just a second here on the orange match. He might be.
Yep.
I think we're ready to go.
At 132 for Harlan.
We'll have Chase Sandholm of Red Oak here, and we'll have Tyson Oshbar at 132. And we'll get things going. I think, is this Mushich, I think, as well, over here at 132. Yeah, ranked 6th in the state. I feel like he's been on the mat I think he's like a fifth-year senior, it seems like. I've heard that name so many times here on the mat. And we'll get things started right here.
Here we go.
Right after the whistle, just call our ties here up top. Oshbar with a 2-on-1. An outside single from Sandholm. A nice snap down. Both on their knees here, looking for a head in the hole. Just perfect right there from Sandholm. Has a great head in the hole. Is going to pop his head around the back. That's going to be a takedown for Sandholm to start things off. Leads this one here 2-0. And then a nice cheap toe here coming right off the bat from Sandholm to him. It's going to be a roll through. Got an arm bar slid in too as well. But nothing's going to be coming out of it. Going to have a minute 25 seconds left here in this first period. And he's going to stack Oshbar up here pretty tight. But Oshbar's doing a great job keeping his elbow up. Just going to be a count. He's got to be able to let go, be able to get the points. And right there he does. Sandholm will be up now here 5-0. Minute left here in this first period. Oshbar's got to be able to find a way to build back up a base. Sandholm is having some heavy hips right now. Nice crossface again coming from Sandholm. Looking for a 3/4 Nelson. Oshbar does a good job keeping the head high. You got to be able to keep the head high because that 3/4 Nelson, when you're sucked into it, it's tough to be able to find your way to get out.
43 seconds remaining in the first.
And then here he's got Oshbar stacked up pretty tight, and that's going to finish it off.
Sandholm gets the pin.
And a great job from Sandholm, too. Just brings it on over top of the knee. It's able to get a nice fall here with 45 seconds left in that first period. Red Oak, it's a great start. Starting up here 6-0.
Yep, Red Oak up 6-0. Moving on now to 138.
138. We're going to have Rotor. And I'm going to have to fix this. I thought I had it fixed, but maybe not.
Over on the black mat, Harlan leads that duel 6-0. They're at the 138, 55 seconds remaining in the first period over on the black mat.
And this is going to be Fisher of AHSTW. And again, in Rotor of Red Oak car ties here, still the center of the mat. Fisher doing a great job, keeping tough, heavy hands on top. Shot fake coming from Fisher. Straight on blast double coming from Fisher and gets the takedown. Is going to cut Rotor here. Leading this one here 2-0. 2-1 now. Another straight on double. Great job from Rotor. You know, when a straight on double comes like that, you can create a lot of separation. Got to be able to create an angle to get a nice double. But Rotor does a great job of keeping the separation. Goes out of bounds. Still center mat here. Collar ties. Great job, Fisher, lower in elevation. Great front head and arm here. Just going to snap Rotor down. Going to get his too easy right around the back. You know, and Rotor has got to be able to defend himself. That's why you do that spin and face drill in practice. Helps out a lot with situations like this. And a ball and chain tilt coming from Fisher. Rotor does a great job.
50 seconds remaining in the first period. Fisher ahead 4-1.
And Fisher has this tight locked up here. Has Rotor to his back. It's going to get 3 back points out of this. Now trying to settle back the hips, put him in a reverse half. 35 seconds left here. Rotor trying to almost look like he's trying to hip his way back over, but Fisher is just going to let himself out of it. He's going to get 3 more back points, and we'll cut him up here 7-1. Now 7-2 here. 20 seconds left into the first period. Tap and go double from Fisher. He's able to get a great takedown there. Now leads here 9-2. It's kind of a crab right here again coming from Fisher. Fisher's doing a great job of switching sides here in the referee's position and is able to get a lot of quick takedowns, some tap and goes, able to shoot in tough. And that'll do it here for this first period.
Red Oak Fisher leads 9-2 as we head into the second.
Fisher will choose bottom.
6-0. Red Oak leads the duel. On the other mat, Harlan leads 6-0, and they're entering. They're a minute 15 remaining in the second.
Again, Rotor brings Fisher up to a leg, and just a Granby roll coming straight up. Might get himself caught here if Rotor's able to slip in this arm and keep that leg separated. But a nice Granby roll again from Fisher. Could have been able to hip over that, and that seems to be what he's trying to do here, but Rotor's doing a great job of keeping that arm pin. 9-2 here, minute 30 left here in the second period. Fisher of AHSTW leads. Just trapping onto this leg. Fisher's able to get himself to his feet. Now 10-2 here in the second period. And again, and Fisher's doing a great job of keeping the elbows in, going taps and goes at the long shot attempt coming from Rotor, and Fisher's just able to bring the legs back, push the head down, and a great job sucking in and going around. That's going to be another takedown.
A minute 3 remaining in the second.
We're going to be both neutral here, and Fisher is doing a great job with these takedowns here. He's not mixing it up a whole lot, sticking to his double legs. And there's going to be a low snatch single attempt from Fisher.
55 seconds remaining in the second.
Then comes to the front head in the hole, and there's going to be a leg locked up here. And, you know, Rotor right here needs to be reaching for this head. This is a move, especially being up 12-3 here with this shin wizard tilt. Really, Rotor can keep good position here and be able to swim for the head, but it's going to be a stalemate here, and right towards the end, Fisher looking for the shin wizard tilt. I don't know if that's a move that you want to be doing here with 32 seconds left, up big 12-3. It's either it's there or it's not.
30 seconds on the clock in the second. Fisher leads 12-3 over Rotor at 138.
And again, just center here. Roeder needs to be looking for some shot attempts here. He's got a 2-on-1 here. He's got to be able to create a tough angle to be able to get himself a good shot. But a nice high crotch coming from Fisher. He's going straight into Roeder. Roeder's locking up. Almost trying to flip him over the hips, trying to fight this off.
And that's going to do it for the first. Fisher leads 12-3 as we head into the third. Red Oak leads 6-0 over HSTW.
And again, and Roeder being down 12-3 here, he's got to be able to find a shot attempt here. It's been all Fisher so far on these shots. And again, coming straight up to his feet. Roeder bringing Fisher, trying to have a mat return back down to the mat, but Fisher's able to get himself an escape. Now leads here 13-3. I think this is an opportunity for Fisher. He's going to be looking for bonus points. He already has some locked up, but especially with what they have going on in their lineup, they'll take every point they can get. And a blast double again coming from Fisher. Leads now here 15-3, minute 30 left in the third. Be great for Roeder here to be able to stay off his back, avoid the tech fall. And again, Fisher just riding tough on top, trying to bring an arm out on the left side. Looks like he's sinking in an arm bar. He's got a wrist roll on the right side, arm bar on the left here on the edge of the mat. It's going to be able to have to suck him back in. But we're going to call out of bounds here pretty quick.
A minute to go in the third. Fisher leads 15-3 over Roeder at 138.
And he's just going to run him straight over and take him out of bounds. 55 seconds left. So like Aaron said, 15-3. This would be a great time for Roeder's got to be able to get up to his feet and try to get on some offense here. Fisher's just doing a great job of dominating here.
Over on the black mat, looks like HSTW is going to pick up the victory at 138. And that is Josh Capiaz and Jake Earlbeck at 138.
There's going to be 2 back points awarded here with 31 seconds left. Roeder needs to try to have a good job to fight off his back here. It looks like Fisher's got this one locked up here pretty tight. I think we have fall come.
Cindy Axney is going to be getting signatures for her petition on Saturday morning. I wanted you.
Wrestling, Aaron West and Eli Bells.
And that's going to be 5 points with the tech fall for Fisher. And we'll move on here to 145. And we're going to have Baxter and Byer. Baxter of AHSTW and Byer of Red Oak. I think this was I don't know if this was the match last time. That was great coming down to the end. I'm not remembering names well just yet, so we're going to see. But a great job here coming from Baxter, bringing a lot of pressure here forward, but kind of wasting some energy, not getting a shot out of it. Bear got an underhook here on the left side, and Baxter just able to swing himself out of it. Minute 40 left here in this first. 6-5 is the dual score here so far. 0-0 on the mat. And again, here 2-on-1 coming from Baxter, bringing a lot of pressure forward, snaps his way out of it, and they'll be still at center. Collar tied, a nice fireman, kind of loses the arm though on the fireman, and Bear does a great job of just keeping his feet moving and keep scrambling. Great job there coming from Bear. Byer. Excuse me.
Red Oak leads 6-5, minute 12 to go in the first. We're at 145.
And still here, heavy collar ties from both guys, using a lot of energy here at the center circle with a minute left. Still 0-0. Great scramble. Outside single here coming from Byer. Brings it up to his feet. Looking to be able to have a finish, maybe trying to run the pipe here. But a great whizzer coming from Baxter. Looking down for a shin whizzer tilt. Trying to reach off for this leg here. That should be close to 2 here on the edge of the mat. And that's going to be it right there. Great job from Byer. Able to get the takedown around the edge of the mat with 35 seconds left in the first, and they're going to go out of bounds.
At 145 over on the black mat, Harlan leads 2-1 at 145. That's Bruce Van Ball and Sam Rodert.
We have a caution here on Baxter. And be prepared here. I think Baxter's got a lot of energy here. He's going to be trying to get to his feet. That's going to be a caution now on Byer. We used to call that a milkshake back when I was wrestling. Get right up to your feet and you blast down for a double leg.
A milkshake?
If you have, get it. I never got one. I wasn't good enough for that. So, but a whizzer here. Excuse me. Now a tilt here, coming from Byer. Close. Close to being a swipe or two at least to be able to get some back points. He has this locked in tight. Looks like Baxter's going to be trying to ride out this period. 10 seconds left would be huge for him to be able to get his feet and get himself one. Would be a big ride attempt here coming from Byer. He's going to be able to get to his feet with 2 seconds left and a great mat return coming from Byer. Looks like he's going to ride this out with 0.1 seconds left here in this first period. It's going to be 2-0, and still a caution here on both sides. So they're going to call the period out, actually. So they're going to go into the second.
All right. Here we go, Eli, with the second.
I don't know whose choice that was. I didn't get to see it, but they're going to be neutral here, which I think is a good spot for both these guys, actually. A great shot attempt early on from Baxter and a follow coming from Byer. Heavy hands here, especially coming from Baxter. Having a tough time finishing off the Fireman's. He's in deep on it, but Byer does a great job of sinking his hips and grabbing on that hand. Stretches that hand back out. Is able to get a go around. And now leads here 4-0. Minute 30 left here in the second period. I think this is a big match, too, for this duel as well.
Minute 20 to go in the second. Byer leads 4-0.
And they're going to go out of bounds here out on the edge of the mat. Minute 18 left here. Like Aaron just said, Byer leads here 4-0 over Baxter of AHSTW.
Over on the black mat, Harlan leads 12-4 over Kuemper. And they're moving to 152. That's Reese Koch and Shea Parkus.
Yeah, 2-on-1 ride here for Byer of Red Oak. Got to be able to hop sides here. A stall call will be coming if he's not going to be hopping sides. He's going to have his leg trapped on the left. Almost has a cross body here. He's going to let him up to his feet. It's going to be 4-1 here. 45 seconds left. And a great cow catcher catch coming from Byer right up onto his feet. He's able to just go with the momentum. Left that arm wide open, and Byer is able to shoot it right through. Use the cow catcher, catch him straight on his back. 29 seconds left. Baxter's fighting well, though. He's got to be able to sink his hips. Got some time.
There it is.
And a great job there from Byer. That was a great attempt, too, to be able to go for it as well. Just shoots the arm through. He's able to pick up 6 for the Tigers.
And it's 12-5.
And we'll move on here to 152.
That for Red Oak will be Jackson Terry, and for AHSTW will be Aiden Martin. Martin and Terry at 152. Red Oak leads 12-5.
We'll get things started right back here. Terry of Glenwood, Martin of AHSTW. And again, heavy collar ties, over-unders from both these guys. Underhook here for Terry on the right. Martin coming back center circle here, wrestling on the edge of the mat. Got to be able to circle his way back in. A lot of taps and goes coming from Martin. And a slide-by attempt coming from Terry. Comes nothing out of it. Still be at center. And a great slide-by again from Terry. He's got to be able to finish and drag it down to the mat to make that work. Minute 25 left here in this first. Little outside single attempt coming from Martin. Still here on the edge of the mat. Another slide by coming from Terry. It looks like Martin's going a little upper body. He's got underhooks trying to cinch this up. And right on the edge of the mat, trying to be able to go for kind of a lat toss, but the knees are up, so the fall's not going to go. He's got both feet in. Terry's fighting, but, when he had the pressure coming back on him, it was tough to be able to make that work out when you have separation. But Terry's fighting well, trying to roll through on the edge of the mat, and will. And they'll go out of bounds. So it's going to be a 5-point feet to back right here for Martin's going to lead this one here 5-0 with 46 seconds left here in the first.
Martin with the lead. 46 seconds remaining in the first, as Eli said.
And a good switch attempt, going hard with it, but a nice follow coming from Martin. Martin trying to bring the hips forward, roll it over the knee to try to get this half Nelson in. He's going to bring him again over the knee, but Terry's doing a good job of keeping a solid base. Got to be able to reach his head back up, but right here is going to be a standing cradle, but a nice roll through coming from Terry. He's going to be able to get an escape. 5-1. It's great action from both these guys. Good scramble. A takedown here would be huge for one right here, and a nice job coming from Terry with a reshot. Goes for the slide by and the reshot, but some heavy hips.
5 seconds.
Heavy hips for Martin's defending well here with 2 seconds, and he's going to be able to get the takedown as time expires. Now leads 7-1 going into the second period.
Parkus is leading 13-0 at 152 on the black mat. Parkus of Kuemper over Harlan. And in fact, pins him in the second and gets the victory.
Right here, Terry will cover. Nice mat return coming from Terry. Has him caught on his back, but that's going to be a locked hands call. That's kind of, I think, was missed down on the edge of the mat, but they're going to go out of bounds. Minute 50 left here. Martin of AHSTW leads 7-1 over Terry of Red Oak. Terry will cover. That's going to be an inverted whistle there on the other mat. Straight up to his feet. Martin goes, trying to ride the surfboard, come back out. Terry does a great job of blocking off the back leg, brings him back down to the mat, and they're going to go out of bounds here again. Minute 40 left here, 7-1. Martin of HSTW leads here at 152.
Over at 160 on the black mat, it's Harlan's Brett Van Balla and Kuemper's Hayden Stout at 160 on the black mat.
And a great roll through coming from Martin. He's able to get up to his feet, and as he was coming down, hips into Terry, and catches Terry here on his back. I think there's going to be some swipes, so that's going to be a for sure reversal for 2. Now leads 9-1. Has a butcher attempt in here trying to lock this up. He's got to be able to get on his toes, but a great job from Terry. Gets the roll through, but again, Martin just hinges on the other side. He's able to throw in a half. Looks like he has this one here pretty tight, but Terry's been fighting well, trying to roll through. Fighting off his back with a minute left here, and that's going to be the fall for Martin.
Martin gets the victory.
And we'll move on here to 160. And
yes.
And this would be another great match. I think it was a highly anticipated match. Last time we had these two wrestlers, and I think Gettler knows a little bit more about Bond, but I'll tell you, Bond probably knows a little bit more about him too as well. I think he won this match here 7-2 last time these two wrestled.
And it's, Eli said, it's Gettler of HSTW and Bond of Red Oak at 160. Should be a good one.
You know, and Bond last time, just his offense was just spectacular too as well. He was able to get to every shot he wanted. We'll see what goes on here. Center circle underhook on this left side coming from Bond. Looking for a snap down, trying to cinch it up pretty high here. Gettler looking for this back leg. Bond has upper body here, but Gettler's doing a great job of reaching low down to the leg. And they're going to stay here just on the edge of the mat here. And a collar tie coming from Bond, and they're going to circle back in. Great Russian tie here from Bond, too, as well. That's not a comfortable position to be able to be in, and a nice slide by coming from from Bond. Leads us 2-0, and a straight up tilt coming from Bond. That's going to be at least 2 swipes. That's going to be 2 more back points coming from Bond. 3 actually. Gave him another. It's going to cut Gettler up to his feet.
Bond leaves 5-0 with the minute 7 to go in the first.
And these Russian ties from Bond, they're just tough to be able to get out of. When you're in them, it's not a comfortable situation, and he's bringing constant pressure here forward. Underhook again, and great again, another slide by, but a whizzer here coming from Gettler, and a great limp arm out from Bonds. He's going to be able to get another takedown. Now leads 7-1, just looks fluent. Another tilt attempt is going to be some more swipes. It's going to be 3 more for Bond. Now leads here 10-1. And he's going to be able to cut Gettler. And another takedown coming from Bond, too. 12-2. Bond leads, just bringing pressure. And like we said again, he just gets better and better every match he's in. Plenty of takedowns, plenty of tilts. And that's going to be another one here. It's going to be 3 more. He's going to lead this one 15-2 going into the second period. And again, another tilt. It's going to be trying to be able to get some more with 3 seconds left, and he's going to be able to.
And that's going to do it into the first. Bond leads 15-2.
And that's going to be
18-2.
And that's going to be a tech fall in the first period. It's just impressive from Bond.
Pretty dominant now.
Just constant pressure, makes it work, and is able to just go takedown after takedown, tilt after tilt, and gets plenty of points.
Moving on to 170, HSTW will be Denver Panley. And for Red Oak, Nolan Perrin. So Panley and Perrin at 160, or 170 rather, for. And over on the black mat at 160, it's still Harlan Van Balla, or Brett Van Balla and Hayden Stout over on the black mat. The Harlan wrestler, that would be Van Balla, is leading. Red Oak leads 17-11 over HSTW. Here at 170 again is Nolan Perrin and Denver Panley.
And Panley is able to right away, gets himself into a cradle. It takes Perrin straight to his back here, and I think he's going to be able to get the fall. And right again, Panley does a great job. 6 more points tied up now, 17-17 here for this duel. Move on here to 182.
Over on the black mat, 30 seconds remaining in the second. Harlan leads at 164-2. Oh, all the way nearly into the bleachers, Eli. Did you see
and
that?
That happens, yes. That's
kind of got the momentum going. And
tough wrestling, right?
All right, here we go at 182. 182 is Colby Ways and Dakota Minor for Red Oak.
And Ways and Minor here, center circle. Little outside shot attempt coming from Ways. Going to stay up to his feet. Pressure here coming in from Ways. Outside single. Miners does a great job of bringing the hips back down, going down with them. Good defense, and they'll go back here. Center circle still. Outside single again here coming from Ways. Going to come out the back door and get a takedown for 2. Will lead this one. A tight Ways coming from Ways. Looking like he's reaching for this left arm, trying to break down Minor's base. But Minor's able to get up to his feet and looking for a roll-through tilt here. Minor's trying to be able to hip himself over, find his way on top, and he sure does. And right there is going to be close to 2 points for sure. He's going to have the one. He's got to be able to reach his way around. And right there on the edge, if he's able to trap down this 2 feet, they're going to go out of bounds. And they're going to give 1 to Minor, have the escape. Ways of AHSTW leads 2-1.
We got a battle over here on the black mat, Eli. These two at 160 are going at it.
That's what you want to see.
I mean, 4-2 is our score. They're just pounding each other.
A shot attempt here coming from Way, straight on double. Trying to be able to find his way to reach over to a corner. Minor does a great job keeping his hips away here on the edge of the mat, trying to be able to look to find a way to be able to score. Reshot just swipes and misses is what it was, and I think they're going to call him out of bounds. I think they're going to say that he may have stepped out of bounds. And they're going to be both neutral still. We're going to start it right back up.
Ways and Minor. Ways with the lead, 4-1. 25 seconds remaining in the first, tied up 17.
And a straight-on double again. Minor trying over with the neck wrench, trying to be able to hip himself over. He's got it locked up if he's able to find his way over, but Waze does a great job of continuing the motion, stays under control, and is able to roll through and leads here 4-1. We have a great match over on the black mat with a minute left, 4-3. And the period's going to run out here over on the orange mat.
That's the end of one, headed to two, and Waze leads 4-1. I mean, these guys are...
They're just duking it out.
I mean, it's kind of like a grudge match over here. And who that is, by the way, at 160, that's Brett Van Balla for Harlan and Hayden Stout for Kuemper.
And a straight-on shot attempt here coming again from Minor, trying to be able to reach around to the corner. He's able to find the corner. He'll have himself, too. But Waze does a great job finding his way to stay up onto his feet. And again, not happy on the black mat. Looks like he may have stepped out of bounds on it. But Waze right here is able to get a takedown here. He's going to roll through. Minor's trying to fight his way off his back here. Minute 22 left here in this second period. He's going to try to sink his hips down here and find the fall for AHSTW, and he will.
AHSTW takes the lead now 23-17 as we wrap up 182.
And 26 seconds left over here on the black mat.
It's 5-4. What a match this has been, Eli.
Van Ball and Stout. Stout's going to be hanging on to this leg. And there's going to be a stall call coming in there. It's going to be 8 seconds left. We're going to be at 195. We're going to have Jorgensen and Fields of Red Oak and Jorgensen of AHSTW.
Stout has a 1-point lead with 8 seconds on the clock in this one for Kuemper.
And looking to be able to find an escape here. And we'll start over at center circle here on the orange mat with Fields and Jorgensen. And again, I think it was going to be a caution call on Van Ball, and another caution call. And we'll go back on the orange mat here. Still center circle. Underhook here on the right side coming from Fields. Still staying at the center, trying to cinch something up high. Van Ball gets himself straight up to his feet. The clock did not start at all, so they're going to run a second off, which is probably smart. It's still here on the orange mat with Fields and Jorgensen. 2-on-1. Little low snatch single coming from Jorgensen. Nothing comes out of it.
Minute 7 to go in the first.
And it's going to be nice here. Both these guys over here with Stout and Van Ball is going to get himself a little breather here with 7 seconds left. Trying to figure out how much time came off this clock.
That has been one to watch right there.
I mean, geez, you got to keep both eyes on both mats here.
Going at it there.
Still here at center circle. Fields and Jorgensen, 45 seconds left. Still nothing out of it here. 2-on-1 coming from Jorgensen.
35 seconds on the clock.
Got to be able to pummel through and is able to kind of find the position that you want. 25 seconds left. And we'll see 7 seconds left. Van Ball and Stout. Excuse me. I need some water here.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And Stout with the lead for Kuemper, 6-4. 7 seconds on the clock.
And I think there's going to be 5 seconds left to run out this first period. Another snatch single
195.
And Stout looking to hang on. That's going to be one for a takedown. And Stout, after that caution point, was kind of able to take that and is able to win this one 6-5. What a great match.
Heading into the second over here, neither athlete having scored yet at 195, and that is that is Jorgensen and Fields.
And Jorgensen was taking bottom position here in this second period. He's going to find his way to go to his feet. He's going to lead this one here in the second with 140. And what a great 100th win that was. What a grudge match to be able to find his Stout to get his 100th win.
That was a bruiser right there, I'm telling you.
Those two will see each other here in a couple weeks.
We're going to take a quick legal ID, be back in 5 seconds. Welcome back. 195 on the mat. HSTW leads 1-0 at 195.
You know, and those are crucial points, too, as well, especially with a slow match kind of going like this. If you go all the way into Sun and Victory, whoever scores that first point gets that choice to be able to ride out or be able to get that escape. So we'll see if we'll take it all the way down to that point, but I'm sure somebody's going to be scratching for a takedown here. It's still, again, just collar tie here on the right side. 2-on-1 here coming from Jorgensen. Maybe a little snap down coming from Fields. 39 seconds left here in the second. And an outside single, snatch single coming from Jorgensen, trying to bring himself up. And a whizzer attempt coming from Fields. And it looks like Jorgensen's going to lose the grip out of it. Great defense coming from Fields, and we're going to stay at our feet.
18 seconds remaining in the second. And Jorgensen leads 1-0, 12 seconds. About 195.
I think, again, and Jorgensen, great job going down for that snatch single, but Fields does a great job with the whizzer. He's able to whizzer down hard, and that's going to end it here for the second. Going to go into the third.
Jorgensen with the lead.
It'll be Fields' choice, and of course he's going to choose bottom. Try to find his way to be able to get up to his feet here pretty quick. And a switch attempt here coming from Fields. It's going to be a locked hands call, and that's going to be a free point here for Fields. As he's able to get two right here, that'd be great if he can keep the motion moving. And right there, Fields look for the neck wrench and is able to make it work out and reaches over. He's got to be able to hang on to this arm, though. Going to have the reversal, too, as well. So now we'll lead 3-1. Minute 35 left, trying to lift this head up high, see if he's able to get the fall. And right there, it should be close, and I think that's going to be the fall.
There it is.
And that's a great pin for
Sam Fields.
That's a great pin for the team, too, as well, to get this duel tied back up. A must pin right there. It almost seemed like he's able to make himself work out. He's going to be able to get the victory.
So,
and now this is two open weight classes, I know.
Tied up at 23.
For the Tigers, so it's going to be up to a 12-point lead now for HSTW.
Over at 170, Matt, or Eli, on the black mat, it is Tyrell Jacobson for Harlan and Kuemper's Bryce Wiskus. And it looks like that Wiskus leads 2-1 with 23 seconds remaining in the first. That's at 170 over on the black mat. HSTW leads over here on the orange mat, 35, with, like Eli said, a couple of open weight classes there. HSTW gets the points because that's a forfeit, and they grab the points.
And we'll have here 106. I think that they will be open at 106. That'll be six going. I don't know, I got my scoreboard all messed up. I better fix this. So now we'll have 35.
So now we're going to come around to 113, and that will be Earp of Red Oak and Brendan Kahn of HSTW. So Kahn and Earp at 113 on the orange mat, and HSTW leads 35-29 now.
And this is, I think, a must-win match here for Red Oak, too, as well. Giving up those two open weight classes and getting started here at 113, was able to get one back at 106. And Earp right here is able to get off quick and get himself into a butcher. Trying to get quick 6 points here for the Tigers here on Kahn of AHSTW. A quick takedown. Now pinning off this right arm. Looks like he's trying to throw in the grapevines. Trying to stretch out Kahn. Kahn doing a great job trying to fight off his back. A reverse half here coming from Earp. And he's got to be able to sink his hips down. Bring pressure onto the mat. And right there is going to be the fall for Earp. 6 more points. Ties this duel back up at 35 apiece. And we'll move on.
Earp gets the victory.
To 120.
At 120 will be for HSCW Brandon Feynman. And for Red Oak will be Kyler Sandholm. Is that right? I thought he was out.
I will look at my sheet. We're at 120. It looks like it's Kyler. It is
Sandholm.
So Kyler Sandholm and Finerin. Aaron, is that right? Finerin, okay. 2-on-1 here coming from Sandholm here on the edge of the mat. Going to come back center circle.
All right. And we're tied up at 35 apiece. We're at 120.
So here on the edge of the mat, Finerin and Sandholm. 2-on-1 again here coming from Sandholm, trying to bring Finerin to the center of the mat. Nothing from it just yet. Minute 25 left here in this first. Like Aaron was saying, 35 all. HSTW and Red Oak. With just a couple matches left, too, these points will count. And a great snap down coming from Sandholm, trying to just almost run it straight over. Has the cow catcher in, but Finerin's able to end up with the leg, continues to roll through. No points awarded yet. And right there on the edge of the mat, Sandholm does a great job of turning around the hips. He's able to get the takedown. 2-0, Sandholm of Red Oak leads over Finerin of HSTW.
53 seconds on the clock in the first.
Sandholm will cover, chop and jam. Has an arm bar. Maybe looking for a cheap tilt just over the knee. Half Nelson coming on the right side, has the arm on the left. Got to be able to plant this shoulder, trying to run it forward. But Finerin's doing a great job trying to keep this base. And then again, Sandholm's able to just run it over his knee. Has Finerin stuck on his back. Looking now, got to go for the reverse half on the other side. Got to go for a reverse half, trying to get this fall with 15 seconds left. Finerin fighting well off his back, and I think right there maybe close.
Pretty close.
But Finerin does a good job of just continuing to move through. But Sandholm will lead here 5 to maybe 2 now. It's going to be close on the edge. They're not going to give it to him. Just right towards when time was expiring, Finerin was able to roll himself through, but no points were awarded, so we'll go into the second.
Kyler leads 5-0 as we go into the second here.
And Sandholm will defer. Finerin will be on bottom. Right after the whistle, straight up to his feet. Chop and jam, but now up to his feet for Sandholm. Finerin trying to build a base back up. Arm bar here on the edge of the mat coming from Sandholm. Right here on the edge of the mat, it's tough too as well, especially in this referee's position. Does a great job of just running it over the knee. You see a lot of people now, kids doing that now these days. When you have this arm bar locked up, you're able to run this over the knee. It's pretty tight. It's hard to get out of. And Sandholm shows it right there and is able to get 6.
Sandholm gets the victory. And it's 41-35 now. We'll move to 120. I'm sorry, we'll move to 126. And that will be Eli Collins of HSTW and Joshua Lorette of Red Oak at 126.
And, and this was a great match. I was pretty sure coming off last time, both just going back and forth at it. The long lengthiness of Collins, definitely an advantage here for this match.
Here we go.
We were talking about last time when we were on air, Lorette's improvement, and I'm sure that's just
tremendous improvement this year.
It has been, and I'm sure that just keeps going on and on throughout the season here. And Lorette right here trying to just go with a snap down. Collins with the length. It's tough, but right here I think Lorette's going straight on for this cow catcher. Does a great job shoving the head, trying to spin his way around, but this is the spinning face that we were exactly talking about. And going for this cow catcher, but the length of Collins just able to kind of keep his distance on Lorette. Now ahead in the hole here, coming from Lorette, trying to be able to find his way around, but Collins hanging on to this leg. Nothing from it here yet. Still looking for this head in the hole, trying to grab onto this leg. Has this cradle close to locked up, but Collins with this length, it's just tough. Lorette not wanting to run hit over his knee. He's got to be able to bring this pressure forward because Collins can just pressure right into you. And right there, Collins will. Gets the takedown. Leads now here 2-0.
50 seconds to go in the first.
We're going to have a stoppage here for the mouth guard falling out.
Again, Eli Collins and Joshua Lorette at 126 on the orange mat.
Lorette will be on bottom. Just a sit out and roll here coming from Lorette, trying to stand his way up to his feet. Colin goes with the cross arm, trying to bring him back down to the mat. A spiral ride, then to a chop and jam here from Collins. Lorette, 30 seconds left. Got to be able to find his way to get up to his feet, be able to get some points. And a tough ride here coming from Collins. Runs this half straight over onto Lorette. Lorette trying to fight his way off his back. 19 seconds left here. Got to be able to fight hard, but Collins has this locked in here pretty tight. Lorette trying to get a roll through here and has the head locked up. It's got to be able to find his way off his back. And again, here's the roll through coming from Lorette. See if he's able to find his way out with 1 second. Some action right there from both guys. Lorette does a great job of fighting off his back. Going to be 3 points for Collins, though. Takes a lot of energy out of you fighting off your back like that.
At 126, Red Oak leads 41-35, and at 126, Collins with the lead now over Lorette.
It looks like may have some injury time here for Lorette.
5-0 is our score.
Looks like I think he was pointing to his quad.
Over at 195, over on the black mat for Harlan. On the mat is Hayden Selma and Braden Reisberg for Kuemper. That's at 195. Neither having scored yet, still in the first. And Kuemper leads 19-18. Yeah, so injury on the mat here. They're assessing the situation.
It looks like, I think Lorette was pointing at his calf, maybe just a Charlie horse, or I couldn't really tell you. He's got a minute, though, to be able to decide if he can to keep going or have to forfeit the rest of this match. And this is a big match here for the Tigers, too, as well, and for HSTW for only being 41-35.
Let's take a quick break, Eli, and we'll be right back after these messages. West and Eli Bells at an injury timeout here at 126, and HSTW wrestler at 126. Eli Collins with the lead at the moment, 5-0, still assessing the situation. Over at 195 for Harlan. At 195, it's Hayden Selma with the lead over Reisberg of Kuemper. Actually tied up at 2 apiece now. That's Selma and Reisberg at 195.
And I think Lorette's going to try to keep going, it seems like.
Took him a minute to get up going there.
So he's going to go back out on the mat.
There we go.
And Lorette will choose top, which I think is smart, too, as well. Lorette's had that pinning combination here locked up.
And here we go.
With the length of Collins, you're going to go straight to that leg, trying to be able to switch attempt. Lorette trying to hang on with this arm here. And Collins is able to get this reversal here, now leads here 7-0. Lorette trying to build his base right back up, but Collins doing a great job of shoving the head down of Lorette, keeping pressure. But Lorette has this back leg. It seems he's got it grabbed, but just an awkward position here. I don't even know what to call it. It's got a leg thrown in, but Lorette looking to almost has it grabbed on the backhand side. And I think a stalemate might be coming here soon, but I think control still with Collins. Minute 12 left here in this second period. 7-0 Collins leads of AHSTW in a 41-35 duel. Now Lorette reaching again for this leg, maybe trying to roll himself over, but he's got to be able to build a base back up and stand up to his feet. Collins just trying to stretch out Lorette. Lorette maybe trying to come out the back door, and there's that stalemate we're talking about with 50 seconds left here in the second. And now it looks like a shoulder for Lorette is
going to stretch it out. Here we go. He's going to just tough his way through it here. 51 seconds to go in the period, second period. Collins with the lead, 7-0. Showing some grit there, Eli.
It definitely is, and then Collins going to go straight to that arm. Has got a chop and jam here. Chop and jam again on Lorette, trying to just run this over, and Lorette's got this leg, trying to roll herself through, trying to come out the back door. Lorette will have the leg again, kind of back in that same position we were in earlier. Lorette has this leg on the back. He's got to be able to stand his way up and get to the back door. Collins with this length, he's able to create a lot of separation.
19 seconds on the clock in the second.
It'd be great here, especially for Lorette, to be able to get some points to at least. Trying to reach for this head here. As looking for almost for this cradle. And 5 seconds left here. He's got the cradle locked up. That should be close to having two. They're going to at least give him one for the escape. 7-1, Collins leads. And Lorette's just looking to be in pain.
Yeah. We're back, Eli.
I think we're good there?
Yeah.
All right.
A little bit of a static issue.
And Lorette legs just looks to be kind of giving out, trying to be tough here. He's going to go bottom.
I still say showing some toughness.
It definitely is.
Showing some toughness here.
It's called doing it for the team. That's exactly not trying to give up bonus points if he doesn't have to. But right here, Collins just hop sides here. And Lorette looking for a roll through on top. He's got to be able to keep rolling through. And right there he does. No points awarded here yet. And a monkey roll then coming from Lorette trying to get back on top. And a neck wrench from Lorette. Has his head just a little bit too high of Collins. But Collins, again, with the lengthiness that he has, he's able to keep control. It's almost... He's able to use that to his advantage.
Minute 20 to go in the third.
And for Lorette, something's got to be going. It's got to be going now. The higher head wins here, and right there is a tight half Nelson. See if Lorette's got anything left in him to be able to fight this one off. Right there again, Collins has got to be having his toes on the mat, head up, and there you go. Going to be 6 for Collins. Lorette gave it a fight, too. Looked like he was injured out there on the mat a little bit.
50 and the pin, and Collins gets the win over at 180 or 195. On the black mat at 195, it's Selma and Reisberg. Selma of Harlan, Reisberg of Kuemper. And Reisberg with the lead, 8-6, 7 seconds to go. And four seconds on the clock.
19-18, tough duel over on the black mat.
They've been going at it here.
And this is, I think we started at 138.
Yeah.
And this will be the deciding match here for this duel. Lorette still looking to be in pain.
Tied up at 41 apiece, Eli.
Comes down to the final match. Just
Comes
how you
down to the
expect
final
it, right?
match at 32 for Red Oak. Will be Chase Sandholm and Tyler Oshbar. That's going to be the deciding match. Tied up at 41 apiece, still working here on the mat. Let's take a quick break, and we'll be back after these messages. Aaron West and Eli Bells tied up at 41. Eli, Red Oak and AHSTW. We have one weight left here to decide this duel.
Yeah, and it comes right down to the final match. That's just kind of your ideal duel, I guess, here for both sides. You'll have Sandholm of Red Oak, and you have Oshbar of AHSTW to finish this one off. And that's the thing is attacking on the offense. It don't have to go for anything big. It's just sticking to your offense, finding your kind of, I guess, your groove here in the match, seeing what's working, seeing what's not, be able to decide this duel.
And kind of making some corrections here at the scores table. Now, over on the black mat at 220, on the black mat, it is Harlan, actually listed as open. I'm not sure who that is, and Winninger.
I think we're going to get going here. The official kind of left the building. May have had to do something, but he's not down on the mat. We'll get things started up here pretty quickly.
Something's wrong in our weights here, Eli, I think.
This is the sheet I got. This is the sheet I'm rolling with.
Because...
Are we at 26? So maybe they've had a...
It's AJ Schmidt.
So they might have put Schmidt in, because we're at 30.
Should be going to 32, right?
Should be at 32.
So we're having a little bit of...
I got to go in and fix that. So we're at 138, and we're having... Excuse me, we're at 132.
So we're changing the clock here, doing some rearranging. I don't know.
I think we have Schmid and Oshbar. If I'm correct, I don't know if I'm correct or not. Like I said, I don't get paid to do this, so it's.
Well, at 220 on the black mat, Harlan leads, and at 220.
I think they're maybe waiting. The official was somewhere. May have ran at the concession stand. I don't know. A little mid-match snack. We'll see.
Had to take a quick break. But it looks like Schmidt gets ready to wrestle here instead of Sandholm.
And we're back. It looks like, it's going to be Schmidt at 130. Are we at? Now it says we're at 160. Well,
JV.
Well, I guess the duel ended in a tie. It must have both been open at 132.
I guess so.
We weren't informed that, so
there you go.
Now the criteria goes by most wins. We'll have to look at that, and then it goes by most pins.
That was 41 apiece, right?
So we'll run down that list, and I'll get that to you when I can, I guess. Or it may have been most forfeits. I think that may be the first one is most forfeits. I don't know 100% what the criteria is, but that wraps up our first duel.
Yeah.
So now I'm going in and changing it all again. Yeah. So I'll do that.
And so Schmidt, so we have some junior varsity matches here now, Eli.
That's exactly it.
Over on the black mat, though, I'm not sure the weight is listed as 220.
I think that still is in the duel. They're kind of going a little bit slower over on that side. But I'll change all this stuff back up so we can get ready for the next duel. And hopefully I'm right this time. And I'll find out that criteria for sure and let everybody know.
It is wrestling here in Red Oak this evening. Aaron West, Eli Bells, Melanie West with us as well. Blood timeout here taking place. And you would have time, really, if you're in the Red Oak area, to come down and watch wrestling with us because there's still a lot of wrestling here this evening.
Yes, definitely. And, it's going to be some good duels going down towards the end. After that first one, they should be great for the rest of here on out.
Kuemper leads over on the black match 22-18. They lead. So we'll have this, Eli. Then we're going to have some junior varsity taking place.
That's exactly it. I'm going to have my fingers typing as fast as I can and enter these other matches in. So I'm not wrong, right?
Yep, that's right. Blood timeout. We're going to take a break, and we will be right back with these messages. You're listening to Wrestling on KCSI KOAK. Not quite to that break yet, but very close at 106 over on the black mat. And Kuemper leads in that duel 28-23 in that duel, that 106 at the moment. And by the way, thanks for listening. Thanks for watching. We certainly appreciate it.
And I still don't know what that duel ended up being for criteria-wise. It's either forfeits or it's wins. I think the first goes by forfeits off the. Maybe I can wave down somebody.
It's let me give you a quick update here with our weather now for tonight. It's going to be cold tonight. Mostly clear skies. Lows near 10 below tonight with southeast winds up to 10 miles per hour. Friday, tomorrow, not as cold. Mostly sunny with highs in the mid-20s. For tomorrow, the south winds of 5 to 15, gusts are 25, with the lowest wind chill readings between 10 and 20 below Friday morning. It will be cold, so please be careful. Bundle your kids up when you head them out, and bundle up yourself. It's going to be cold. Friday night, not as cold, mostly cloudy. Lows around 17 and southwest winds of 5 to 15 Friday night. Saturday, really not too bad. Sunny with highs around 30 and a northwest wind of 5 to 15. Not too bad considering that it's been 10 below. Saturday night, mostly cloudy, lows around 17 and southwest winds up to 15. Sunday, mostly sunny, highs in the lower 30s. So a cold day tonight and tomorrow, and then it does moderate for the weekend just a bit. Temperatures a bit more seasonal, more average, and then from there on out, it's going to turn cold again probably Tuesday of next week. So that's some junior varsity wrestling taking place here in between. And joined now by Mel. How's it going, Mel?
Great.
You going to call the match here?
Yep, that's a chicken wing and a
ball and chain.
Crotch lift.
Crotch lift.
Yep.
That's about all I know.
All right. I'm not sure you know those. You're just what you've heard Eli say.
I've just heard Eli say that, so that's what I'm going with.
Kuemper leads over on the black mat, 28-23 in that duel. We ended in a tie, right, Eli?
In the first tie. I want to say if it's by forfeit, I think that duel goes to AHSTW with only having one or maybe two forfeits. Red Oak did have two forfeits, so it may be close there. And then if we go by wins, I'll have to mark my sheet up. But it's going to be close. I'm going to have to find this out. I don't want
Maybe Nate will tell us.
I've already done math modeling twice now, so I think I'm okay for now.
Should we let them know about senior night?
It is senior night, as a matter of fact.
It is senior night for the senior wrestlers, managers, and wrestling cheerleaders.
Yeah.
So we'll try to update you about that through the night now. You can still watch. If you're listening, you can go to the KCSI Radio YouTube channel. We've got some JV matches on the orange mat, and we've got Kuemper Harlan still
on the black mat.
Chase Sandholm is our lone Red Oak wrestler this year. And Chase is the son of Brett and Summer Sandholm, and he's been involved in football, wrestling, and baseball. And after graduation, Chase plans to go to Iowa State University to study ag business. Chase Sandholm. Shelby Heitman is the daughter of Brad Heitman and Michelle McMahon, and she's been a wrestling manager for all 4 years of her high school career, and Shelby's plans after graduation are undecided at this time. Jasmine Perez is the daughter of Nadia and Aaron Perez, and she's been involved in varsity choir, mini singers, Tiger Link crew, soccer, and has helped with the School Beyond School program. This is her second year as a wrestling manager, and after graduation, Jasmine plans to attend UNO to pursue a degree in psychology. Alicia Baumfalk is the daughter of Cassie Bittner and Daniel Baumfalk. She has been involved in FCCLA, wrestling, cheer all 4 years of high school, varsity choir, IJAG, and after graduation, she plans to go into the medical field along with cosmetology school. Next, we have Olivia Beam, who is the daughter of Jason and Liza Beam. She has been involved in IJAG, JV choir, varsity choir, soccer, football cheerleading, and wrestling cheerleading. She has also been a boys basketball manager and football manager. After graduation, Olivia plans to work in childcare. Marissa Dietering. I'm about like Eli, aren't I?
You are.
Dietering.
It's that bad.
Marissa Dietering. She's the daughter of Bill and Heather Dietering. and she has been involved in wrestling, cheer, and yearbook. After graduation, she plans to continue working at the Red Oak Child Development Center. And Audrey Hill is the daughter of Chad Hill and Rachel Bazell, and she has been involved in wrestling, cheer, and yearbook. After graduation, Audrey plans to start a career in journalism or photography. Those are our wrestling seniors, managers, and wrestling cheerleaders.
It's senior night.
It's senior night
here in Red Oak.
So congratulations to all of them and their parents.
Over on the black mat, Kuemper leads 28-23 on the black mat. And they're at 106 over on the black mat. And junior varsity wrestling taking place on the orange mat. We'll have our national anthem, and we're going to have a player introduction here as soon as this duel wraps up over on the black mat, Harlan and Kuemper.
We'll be right back here tomorrow night as the Red Oak Tigers play host to the Glenwood Rams.
That'll be a good one.
For boys, and of course it will.
That will be a good one.
You're a Ram.
I am. It's going to be a good game, I'm telling you.
The Glenwood girls, are they still ranked number one?
Fourth. Number one.
And just
Fourth.
beat the...
No, they're number one ranked.
Number one in 4A just beat the Class 5A number 5 by 30.
Yeah, they're coming to town.
Yeah. Well, that should be good.
And I'll give an update here. There's actually another duel that's going to be at... So there's a tournament at obviously the John J. Harris at Southwest Valley. That is this weekend. That's a big tournament here at Southwest Valley High School that brings teams from all over: Southwest Valley, Tri-Center, Riverside, East Mills, Missouri Valley, Des Moines North, Griswold, MVAOCOU, the alphabet.
What?
That's what we got. Panorama, Nottoway Valley, Adair, Casey, Guthrie Center, Winterset, Clarinda, Bedford, Lenox, Earlham, Clark, Central Decatur, Shenandoah, Atlantic, Wayne, Creston, and I was missing one more, and Southwest Iowa. So a lot of teams here from the district that are, from the sectional that will be there. Southwest Iowa is a team that will be there. Red Oak will be there. And Winterset's on the other side. So for that sectional 4, that is with Carroll, Glenwood, Greene County, Harlan, Red Oak, and Southwest Valley. That is at Harlan. That is February 5th. But to round out the regular season for the Tigers, they will have the John J. Harris tournament. That is the 21st and the 22nd. And then they'll have one last duel on the 25th with Underwood and East Mills at Underwood. And then we'll go on right into postseason play with the Hawkeye 10 at Atlantic starting at 10:30. Sectionals at noon at Harlan. And then for regional duels, how that works too as well is if you win first or second in your sectional, you will then go to a regional duel and be able to find a way to maybe make it themselves a state duels. That starts at 6 p.m., and that's to be determined on February 8th. And then districts, that will be February 12th at Glenwood, and that will be starting at 11 o'clock. And then state right on that next weekend.
All right, there you go. The end of the wrestling season's near.
It comes and it goes pretty quick.
Yeah.
And I loved that back in the day, and now now we're here. So
favorite sport, Eli? Wrestling?
It was not wrestling. I would say it probably disappoints my dad maybe a little bit, but
Golf?
I love golf. I love baseball.
Yeah.
I love calling wrestling. I love watching wrestling, but I'll tell you, I was a little
just too hard for
I think
him.
I was a little soft.
Too hard
I was
for
a little
him.
soft back in my younger days during that deal. I got beat up too much at home, so brother was on me a lot. So even younger brother, no, not on that one. But no,
you could take him.
That's exactly it.
This match at 106 over here on the black mat has been going for a while.
And this is a long duel too as well. Starting at we started at 138. There's still some matches to go there on that duel. You have to wait 45 minutes in between each match anyways. So, yeah, this is a long, long duel here, and I'm sure right after introduction we'll get right back into it.
We've had several blood timeouts and several
And I was the king at that, I think.
You just need a break.
You get
need
tired.
to rest.
Well, I got disqualified in a couple of them for running out of blood time. You get 5 minutes, and I fill that thing up every time.
Nosebleeds?
Oh, It was bad. It was always bad. Double nostril. Oh.
The double nostril
Double
chicken wing.
nostril chicken. Yeah, that's exactly what it was.
Oh,
Not
goodness.
fun.
Thanks for listening here on KCSI, KOA.
Or we're sorry that
Oh,
you're
gosh.
listening.
So, Eli Bells, Melanie West with us as well. So thanks for listening. Now listen here, KCSI 95.3 FM. Listen to KCSI FM. Go to our website, KCSI FM. You can click the Listen Live tab there, and we say thank you. Download the app. Where do they get that, Mel?
It's available for free download in your Apple or Google Play Store.
Download that, install that, and you can listen anywhere. Or you can go to our YouTube channel. You can watch it. We are streaming live now, as a matter of fact, on our YouTube channel.
If you're watching, go ahead and hit the subscribe button.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And
We'll take that.
You won't miss a thing that way.
No, that's right. It's free, by the way.
Free.
It's free.
Free and fun.
Yep. Doesn't cost you a thing. So, still at 106. My goodness, over here on the black
And
mat.
8-5 here. It's going to be quick. Got to be right off the whistle. That's going to be an inverted whistle. Looking for another caution.
Is that a milkshake?
That's not a milkshake, but right here is trying to twist right back into him. I don't know the names, but if Kuemper trying to go feet to back right here, and he will. And he's able to get no swipes. There's a couple, maybe one. There's two, and he's going to be able to maybe get 6 right here. 2 seconds left. He's going to end up winning this match just right at the end.
That's Owen Neppel of Kuemper.
Oh, what a match right there. You know, they've had plenty of matches down the stretch from both these guys. You know, Harlan being a ranked team here on IARS, so they're going to have to look at the board here. I know that it's going to have a reversal for 2 and then have 2 back points. So the reversal for 2 will make that 8-7. 2 back points should win this one here. I think it might have been 3 swipes. Win this one here 10-8.
It was a buzzer beater.
That's
the
exactly
official, yeah. Boy, this has been a battle. There have been a few over here on the black mat this evening, just a few.
I mean, what a great match.
Battles here. And Neppel does get the victory. Owen Neppel at 106.
You know, and this is also a very contested dual team here for Harlan. Ranked here in IA Wrestle 2 as well. Top team up in the Hawkeye 10.
All right.
We'll go on to move on. I think the 113 on that match.
Yep. 113 would be Spencer Fink.
And I know that
And
Kuemper.
I think it's gonna actually be open unless they put somebody in there.
And yep, Kuemper will be open.
Kuemper leads 31-23.
And that will bring 6 more here for Harlan.
Yep.
And we'll move on now down to 120.
This is going to be Brody McKinley for Harlan and Riley Parkus.
Park is also, I think, a ranked wrestler that I had at 120. That might be at 160, though. You know, and this is a close duel, too, as well. 31-29. And what were those names again, Aaron? I'm trying to get another dual screen going.
So this, Eli, at 120 is Brody McKinley for Harlan, and Kuemper, or I'm sorry, for Kuemper, it's Riley Parkus for Kuemper. And we'll have to clean up some blood or body fluid on the mat. Whatever. Here we go.
Don't hear that every day.
You don't hear that every day. But it's wrestling. You don't see wrestling every day.
That's exactly it.
You can have all kinds of stuff happen.
So
And
we'll go at center circle here and an outside single from Parkus. At 120, I'll try to get these names down right. Parkus, Riley Parkus of Kuemper, and McKinley of Harlan here at 120. We'll go back center circle. 31-29 here, minute 30 left here in this first period. And a tight contested straight on double coming from McKinley. Parkus going to do a whip around. Is able to get 2 for the takedown. Leads here 2-0. That's going to be potentially dangerous here, trying to lock up this cradle. He's got to be able to bring the pressure down to stay away from that potentially dangerous. And we'll go back to center circle. A tight waist here coming from Parkus. McKinley's able to get up to his feet. He's able to turn around and get the escape. Now 2-1 here. Parkus of Kuemper leads over McKinley of Harlan. 31-29, minute 05 left here. Outside single again coming from Parkus, but McKinley does a great job pushing the hips back, using that right hand to be able to bring that hip back. And a great job there coming from Parkus. Almost goes for like a duck under, but McKinley is able to scramble through. It looks like Parkus is going to come out the back door. Be another takedown for Parkus. 4-1. Parkus leads here. Has a spladle here. He's got to be able to sit, and they're going to go out of bounds. McKinley could have pressured the hips into him. But they're going to go out 38 seconds here. 4-1. Parkus of Kuemper leads over McKinley of Harlan. Parkus will cover off the whistle, chop and jam. Looks like maybe going for a till here. Got a ball and chain, trying to lift it up to his feet. Loses the grip on trying on the mat return to McKinley. An optimal scoring position here, going for the crossface, trying to break off this grip. 25 seconds left here. 4-1. Reaches for the backside leg. Now maybe looking to be able to run a butcher, but not be able to get Parkus flat. It's got to be able to score some kind of points. And they're going to call a stalemate. Going to call a stalemate. Going to give one to McKinley. 4-2 here. 8 seconds left in the first period. And that should round it out with 2 seconds left here in the first.
All right, yep, that's going to do it, Eli. So we're going to head into the second.
Parkus will defer. McKinley will choose bottom. And that's going to be a caution on Parkus. Chop and jam coming from Parkus. Throwing the legs in. It's going to be potentially dangerous here again. Sooner or later, it will be a stall call if that continues to come. He's got to be able to maybe go for the spiral ride. Might be a better bet. Right there, puts the hands in between. And McKinley's able to grab the arm, trying to hip his way over. Parkus is staying calm, keeping good pressure, has the leg locked in. He's got to be able to keep his head high for have that not happen again. McKinley doing a great job. Maybe was trying to swim for that head a little bit. Parkus is hanging, trying to throw on both legs here. Nice crossface coming back across, trying to stretch out McKinley. Minute 30 left here in the second period. McKinley leads. Parkus leads 4-2. Again, Parkus got a leg locked in, trying to be able to hop side to side here. Minute 15 left here in the second period. Looking almost for the standing cradle, but he's going to be able to let him escape. 4-3 here now.
31-29, Kuemper leads the duel at 120.
And trying to bring the pressure down here with these collar ties, both back down on their knees. Parkus trying with the snap down. Going for the dresser here. Nothing from it on that inside ankle. 40 seconds left here in this second. 4-3. Hanging heavy both on each other here. Going to separate back here at the center. Big match here for either team. Trying to get some team points built up. 2-on-1 here coming from McKinley. Parkus comes with a collar tie on the right side, going for the snap down, then to a shot to a high crotch, looks for a fireman's, and McKinley is able to hip his way over, and that should be close to 2.
12 seconds on the clock in the second.
But all Parkus has got to do is be able to swim that arm, and will with 5 seconds left, and that's going to be another takedown. Now leads here 6-3.
That's going to do it for the second.
And right there, McKinley was in good position to be able to find his way to hip over, but Parkus able to just continue the momentum. He's able to get himself the takedown, leads down here 6-3, and they're going to choose neutral.
Here we go.
Now
they're being a bit slow getting back.
Yeah, it's
officials getting on them a little bit.
Yeah, it's going to have to. 6-3 here. Looking for the standing cradle here. Parkus gets up to his feet, rides out. A great job for McKinley bringing him back down the mat, but Parkus again just continues the movement, has it on this inside leg. Trying to grab onto this arm and just keep reaching around to the back. The cradle, that's going to be potentially dangerous here down on the leg. Going to be potentially dangerous down on the knee. Still going to be on bottom here. Parkus is of Kuemper. And it looks like we may...
What are we going to do here, Eli?
I really don't know what's going on. If this is JV for Kuemper and Harlan on the orange mat. That's going to be an escape here for Parkus. Now leads here 7-3. Straight on shot again coming from McKinley. Parkus just going for a snap down. McKinley runs him off to the edge of the mat. 7-3. 1:18 left.
Minute 15 to go in the third. 7-3 is the score. Kuemper leads the duel 31-29.
And McKinley right here trying to look up maybe for a suicide cradle. Still here at the center of the mat. Parkus playing smart here, trying to stretch his body out. If he gives up the two, he gives up the two. Still leads here 7-3. But this cradle, and there's going to be another potentially dangerous on the knee here.
52 seconds on the clock.
Let's see what we're calling for.
31-29.
And Parkus leads here 7-3. 51 seconds left. Straight on double coming from McKinley. Head in the hole here from Parkus. He's going to run it straight. Got to be able to just pop this head up, be able to get himself to a takedown. We'll have it here, and now leads 9-3. 35 seconds left. Another takedown would be big. Trying to run forward here.
25 seconds.
And Parkus still just riding tough. Now no stall calls here either. Just finishing this match off strong here for Kuemper. He's got the leg locked in. Looks like maybe going for a guillotine here.
9 seconds on the clock.
And that's going to round it out here. Parkus is going to finish this match off with a win here for Kuemper. 9-3. Parkus of Kuemper wins over McKinley of Harlan. Move this to 34-29. Coming in at 132.
Or 126.
Or excuse me, yes, 126.
And at 126 for Harlan, we have Luke Friend. And Kuemper is Jake Hausman at 126.
I think it's Frued, isn't it? Is it Frued, Aaron? F-R-U-E-D?
There's an N in there.
Oh, I was trying to.
Friend.
Friend of Harlan here and at 126. Friend of Harlan. And we're going to have Huseman of Kuemper. A nice outside single there coming from Friend. He's going to have the takedown here right off the bat here. Now leads 2-0. Friend, I know, was ranked, I think ranked 6th here in Class 2A. He's got an armbar locked up here.
And that's Hausman of Kuemper. Friend leads 2-0 with a minute 27 in the first.
And it's going to be a potentially dangerous call on Friend. We're going to have a coach misconduct for Harlan. It's like Coach Murtaugh is going to have a misconduct.
Minute 27 to go in the first. Harlan with the lead.
And it's going to be 2-1 now. It's going to be a caution here on Friend.
And we have some JV wrestling going on the orange mat as well as we
And a great job from Friend, too. He's able to just go on from the ankle pick, brings it straight back down. Trying to run this armbar. Got to be able to plant this shoulder here. Be able to run this armbar. Looking to roll in this wrist now on the other side. Goes for a half Nelson. From the armbar to the half Nelson. Trying to run this straight over, 1:03 left. That's going to be another potentially dangerous. Looks like it's going to be a full Nelson. I think the hands just touched. Now it's going to be tied up here 2-2.
Yep.
Goes from a coach misconduct to a full Nelson. Now we're tied up here at 2-2.
59 seconds to go in the first.
And Friend has had some arm bars locked up here that have been pretty tight.
We're going to take a quick break, Eli, check in, and be right back after this. Back, Eli.
And again, Friend here keeping tough on top. Trying to hop here on sides. Trying to roll in this wrist now. Going to hop sides here pretty quickly, too. Oh, that elbow is going to be a potentially dangerous call. And he's just going to keep running it here forward.
.24 seconds on the clock.
In the end here and just close. And it's going to be now a coach misconduct on it's I don't understand it, but we're going to keep wrestling. I think it's just coaching.
Here we go.
You're passionate about your kid. And that's going to be a caution here. Going to be a caution here on Friend. That's going to be 2, I'm pretty sure.
.21 seconds on the clock. This is still in the first period, by the way.
Still in the first period.
10 seconds. Friend leads 3-2. 5 seconds on the clock.
And that's going to call it here for this first period. 34-29. Here going into the second period.
At 126.
You know, it's been an interesting match here, too, as well. It's now 3-2. Going to be neutral. Another deciding match here on this duel. An outside single shot. Looks to be coming. Goes up top. Nothing rewarded yet. And there's going to be 2 for Friend with the takedown. Now leads here 5-2. And now Houseman looking for this leg, trying to reach in. And that's going to be a potentially dangerous there again. Just going in on that knee, and you twist it one way. They're going to call that here pretty quick.
5-3 is our score. Friend with the lead. 1:30 to go in the second period. We're at 126, and Kuemper leads 34-29.
1:15 left, like Aaron was just saying, 34-29, 5-3. Friend leads here. And, you know, it's just like we've been saying, an interesting match. It's the coaches' points gone either way, 5-3 here. Outside single coming from Friend. Whizzer coming from Houseman. That's going to be another takedown here for Friend. Has this arm back trapped. He's going to be riding this leg. He's going to have a certain amount of time. He's keeping it legal, too. Trying to thread this needle through. Trying to scoop this head now. Keep this leg here on this Turk. Run this forward, and he's going to run it straight back. Trying to settle his hips down in here with 40 seconds left. Trying to find his way to be able to get the fall here. Big points for Harlan, especially if he's able to get this fall.
30 seconds remaining.
And Houseman's fighting, but he's able to crank this head up. Trying to readjust himself. And I think the fall's coming right there.
There it is.
And that's going to be a fall. 33, 30, 35, 34 at 126. And I think that's the end of the duel here, actually.
I believe it is,
and that's
Eli.
going to do it. And had to get the fall to be able to win that duel by 1, so that's huge. With 22 seconds left in the second.
35-34, Harlan over Kuemper in that duel. And that came right down to it as well.
Yeah, it comes right down on the wire, and we'll have, I think, a couple more JV matches here before we get on to the second duel and introductions.
Yeah, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back after these messages. But in the first round, it was Harlan over Kuemper, 35-34 in a close one. And speaking of close one, tied up, Red Oak and AHSTW tied at 41 apiece. And junior varsity match, next man up wrestling taking place at the moment. And we'll have player introductions in just a few moments here, or wrestler introductions in just a few moments, our national anthem, and then we will get back to wrestling. It's Red Oak, AHSTW, the Kuemper Catholic Knights, and Harlan Cyclones here in Red Oak this evening. Aaron West and Eli Bell's with us, is Melanie West as well. Now you can listen to it here on KCSI, and or you can go to our website, kcsifm.com, click the Listen Live tab. That will work. Download the app. Go to your favorite app store and download the app. Search for KCSI Radio, and you can download the favorite app, have it on your mobile device, or go over to YouTube, and we are streaming tonight as well, so you can go over to YouTube and watch it over there right at the moment. Just some junior varsity matches taking place at the moment here in Red Oak this evening. We're going to take a quick break, and we will be back after these messages. of snow along the South Dakota-Nebraska border Friday night. Again, that is the Nebraska and South Dakota border. Accumulations, if any, will remain light. So, again, that snow not for the immediate Country Sunshine listening area. But it's going to be cold, I tell you what. Look at the forecast now for tonight. Mostly clear. Lows near 10 degrees, around 8 below tonight with the southeast wind up to 10 miles per hour. Friday, not as cold and mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-20s. South winds of 5 to 15. Gusts around 25 miles per hour. The lowest wind chill readings 10 to 20 below zero in the morning for Friday morning. For Friday night, not as cold, mostly cloudy. Lows around 17 on Friday night. Lows around 17. Southwest winds of 5 to 15 miles per hour. Saturday, sunny. Highs around 30 degrees on Saturday, and northwest wind of 5 to 15. Starts to moderate for the weekend. Saturday night, mostly cloudy. Lows around 17. Southwest winds of 5 to 15 Saturday night. Sunday, mostly sunny. Highs will be in the lower 30s on Sunday. Sunday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the teens, around 19 degrees Sunday night. Monday, mostly cloudy. Highs in the lower 40s for Monday. Sounds pretty nice, doesn't it? But mostly cloudy with highs in the lower 40s on Monday. Monday night, colder, mostly cloudy. Lows around 4. Tuesday, much colder, mostly sunny. Highs around 15 degrees Tuesday, so it cools off again. Tuesday night, partly cloudy. Lows around 4 below Tuesday night. Wednesday, mostly sunny. Highs lower 20s. And Wednesday night, not as cold, partly cloudy, and lows around 9 degrees. But again, for this evening, it's going to be cold with mostly clear skies and lows near 10 below tonight. And then tomorrow, wind chill readings tomorrow morning, 10 to 20 below zero tomorrow morning, and mostly sunny skies on Friday with highs in the mid-20s. And I look at the forecast, so another cold night tonight, cold tomorrow, moderates for the weekend into Monday, and then cools off, and it turns cold Tuesday, as a matter of fact. So stay with us here on KCSI KOAK. We're going to take a quick break, and we will be back after this. to Red Oak, Aaron West and Eli Bells. And introduction of our senior girls here this evening. And on the court, actually, you could hop over to our YouTube channel and watch it. Mel, what do we have going on there?
These are the girls that are getting ready to leave to go to the state wrestling tournament. We have
see.
Nicole Bond, Josie McKine, Ashley Schmid, and Timberly Bentley, who's not able to wrestle right now.
Yeah, so they are took the mat, and they're getting ready to head to the tournament here in just a few minutes, sounds like to me. So congratulations to them. So, and again, as we talked early on, certainly a growing sport, and the state wrestling tournament is taking place. Over 700 participants.
It's unreal.
In that this weekend. Eli, what do you think of that? 700.
It's awesome, and that's the thing. It started last year. I think they had upwards of 500 to 700 at the new Extreme Arena in Coralville out by Iowa City. And now, in Iowa, too, just announced girls wrestling, too, as well. I'm sure there's going to be plenty of scouts there as well. Grandview, another big name that's in girls wrestling, too, as well. It's just a growing, and it's a popular sport, and especially with how popular wrestling is in Iowa, I'm sure here within the next year it's going to be sanctioned as a sport.
There's certainly a big push for that, without a doubt. So.
And I think it's definitely going to happen when you have the neighboring state, Nebraska, doing it. I think you're getting a little pressure.
It's an Olympic event, right?
Hey, it is. That's right.
Are you a Winter Olympics fan, Eli?
Oh, I'm scared to ski. I don't.
Well, you're not skiing. You don't have to ski to participate.
I would love to just sit on a sled and go down a hill or a tube and call it good. The skis scare me.
Yeah.
Allie's trying to get me into that and go skiing here sometime, but it's just. I feel like I'm going to break a leg.
Yeah. Well, the Winter Olympics. So we're going to have some introductions being made here, and
we'll get these duels rolling. I don't know if they wrestled all the JV matches there.
They had a pretty extended period of time.
It had to been a good while. They definitely have their 45 minutes of break-in, but we'll get the introductions and the national anthem and the second and third duels on our way.
We're going to take a break, and we will be back after these messages. You're listening to Wrestling on KCSI, KOAK. Red Oak, and player introductions being made here in Red Oak this evening. It is senior night as well. And in the first opening duels of this evening, it was in an exciting one. Harlan over Kuemper, 35-34. Red Oak and AHSTW tie it up in that first one. Eli, did you get an idea on the victory?
I'm pretty sure AHSTW ended up winning that duel, I think, by the forfeits. I still haven't 100% heard, but I think by my
that's what you're thinking.
That's not official like your basketball stats. I guess that's what we can call that. But I'll 100% get that down by the end of the night.
Easy on my basketball stats now. Easy.
They were. That's all you need.
They're always official.
That's exactly it.
So introductions being made. And by the way, we are listening to it on KCSI. Thank you for doing that. You can go to our YouTube channel, KCSI. Go to YouTube, search for KCSI Radio. And while you're there, hit the subscribe button if you would. We'd appreciate it. Hit the like button, and we'd appreciate that as well. We're going to get back to it. When we do come back to action, it's going to be Red Oak and Harlan. Red Oak on the orange mat this evening, and then on the black mat will be Kuemper Catholic
and
AHSTW. Yeah, that is correct. So should be. There's a lot of good. In fact, you know what? If you're out looking for something to do this evening, come on down to the Red Oak Gymnasium, park right on the south side. Come in through the Commons, and big tiger right there on the. Just head for the tiger.
That's right.
And you can't miss it.
It'd be in the right spot.
Come on down. Watch some wrestling.
Duels.
Yeah, there's going to be some good wrestling here this evening. Boy, we've seen a few really good matches so far.
Yeah, you know what? I think we expect, especially with a good duel, I think here with Harlan and Red Oak too as well. Like you just said here on the orange mat, and we'll get things going here in just a second.
We're going to have our national anthem, Eli, so we're going to step away. And we'll be right back after this. Back to Red Oak. We're going to be time for wrestling here, Eli. We're going to start at 138.
And we're back. That's exactly it. We have Kopiaz of Harlan and Roeder of Red Oak, and we'll get things started here right now. Still at center circle. Collar tie here coming from Roeder. Taking Kopiaz out to the edge of the mat. Going to circle here down at center circle. Still collar ties here from Roeder, and they're going to bring him back to the center. Lowering the elevation of Roeder. Outside single attempt, trying to be able to turn his way to the corner. Has a whizzer attempt. And right there, Roeder does a great job of finishing the takedown. Does a great job of continuing the motion. Finishes off the dump. Runs it down through the legs. Is able to get the takedown. Now leads here 2-0. Minute 25 left here in this first period. He's trying to crotch lift here right on the edge of the mat. Trying to bring Kopiaz right on back down. Kopiaz in a tripod position. Has his arm locked. And I think they're going to probably go off here on the edge of the mat. Going to let him keep wrestling here just for a little bit, and they're going to go out of bounds right there with 1:05 left here in the first period.
Over on the black mat at 138 for Kuemper. At 138 is Earlback and Fisher, Hayden Fisher for HSTW.
Roeder will cover right off the whistle. Switch attempt coming from Kopiaz. Roeder's able to keep the tight waist, brings him right back down to the mat. Chop and jam again. We'll see coming from Roeder. Switches sides. Tight waist on the left. Trying to break down the arm here on the right. Putting his head into the slot. Kopiaz having a good base here. Making Roeder trying to work for this. Trying to roll in the wrist here. 35 seconds left here in the first. Kopiaz breaks out separation. Trying to run his way back. And great job from Roeder. Brings him straight back down to the mat.
25 seconds remaining in the first.
It looks like they're going to go off on the edge here. Right on the edge. 20 seconds left here in the first. Still 2-0 lead for Roeder over Kopiaz of Harlan.
Fisher leading for HSW 4-0 with 44 seconds remaining in that match.
That's gonna be a caution here on Kopiaz. You know, I think these cautions are tough. You got two whistles going on sometimes at the same time. You never know what you'll get. And again, great job from Kopiaz trying to bring it right to his feet, but then there's Roeder just bringing the pressure forward on his toes, riding on this left leg with a soft crab ride. 10 seconds left here. Has a spiral ride here now. Brings him down, back down to the mat. Great ride here from Roeder trying to finish out this period. That's going to be 1 second left here on the clock. Roeder doing a great job of keeping a tough ride.
Roeder with the lead, 2-0. 1 second on the clock, like Eli said in the first. HSTW gets a victory on the black mat.
And that will be it for here for the first period. Roeder leading 2-1, and what a great ride out after that early takedown. He's able to get a nice ride out. I think Roeder's going to defer, and Kopiaz will take neutral. Roeder lowering his elevation here. Kopiaz comes in with a mean collar tie here on the left side. Inside collar tie here. Now for Roeder, underhook here on the left side. And Kopiaz tries to find himself to go for a lat toss. And sitting on his butt, and Roeder takes advantage. Now leads here 4-0 with 1:35 left here in the second. Bear claw ride again coming from Roeder. Trying to bring Kopiaz out to the edge of the mat, and will. 1:27 left here in the second period. Roeder keeping a great tie on with this bear claw ride. Kopiaz keeps moving, but the tie is tight.
Roeder with the lead, 4-0.
And again,
over Kopiaz.
Roeder doing a great job of staying on his toes. That's the biggest thing I've seen from this match. He's keeping the pressure forward, making it hard for Kopiaz to even have a chance to be able to get up to his feet. And this pressure forward is just constant. Rolling in this wrist here, trying to roll in both wrists. Now Roeder rolls into the left. Kopiaz wings himself out of it. Tight waist here on the left. Minute left here on the clock here in this second. Roeder leads 4-0. Still hanging tough here on the edge of this match with a tough ride. Now going for the tilt, and they're going to go out of bounds here. 45 seconds left here in the second. Roeder did a great job of trying to hit that tilt, but you're hitting it on the edge of the mat. More than likely, you're going to roll yourself out of bounds.
HSTW leaves 12-0 as they get set at 152.
And a switch attempt there coming from Kopiaz. And it's going to be close to a locked hands, and they're going to call it right there. It's going to be the locked hands call. This is a chance for Kopiaz to be able to make something happen. He's got to move, and he's got to move fast before this whistle's going to be blown.
30 seconds here on the clock.
He's got this arm rolled. He's got to be able to roll through, and that's going to be a stoppage of the clock. Like Aaron said, 25 seconds left.
At 1:52, it's Shea Parkus for Kuemper and Aiden Martin for HSTW.
Rotor will cover. Chop and jam here. He's got to be careful with the return. He likes to bring him back down to the mat, and they're going to go out of bounds. When he's bringing him down to the mat, back onto his body, or off to his side, you tend to have your hands locked for that split second, not trying to give up the reversal or even just the escape. And off the whistle again. Kopiaz does a great job getting to his feet, but he's got to be able to stay up onto his feet with 15 seconds left here. Rotor trying to have another ride out here, just besides giving up that one.
Rotor leads 4-1. 6 seconds on the clock.
Again, here on the edge of the mat, there's going to be 4 seconds left here on the clock. Rotor's doing a great job of riding out here on this period, having great pressure forward, always constantly staying here on his toes. Kopiaz got to find his way to get a quick escape, bring this to a one-score match.
Three seconds.
It looks like Rotor's going to ride this one out, head into the third. It's going to be Rotor's choice, I think, too, as well, and he's going to choose neutral, trying to get himself to get to another takedown.
4-1, Rotor leads.
And Kopiaz got to be able to find a way to get onto his offense here. It's been all Rotor. The shots just really haven't been there. Kind of standing up just a little bit too tall, going into these collar ties pretty heavy, and Rotor's taking advantage. And a headlock attempt here coming from Kopiaz. Rotor's got to be able to sit his hips, and bring him straight back. He's got to be able to sit his hips, and does a great job from Rotor, just stays calm. And now here's going to be a headlock coming back to the other way.
A minute and a half to go in the third.
It looks like Kopiaz kind of going for the desperation move here with a minute 25 left. Collar ties in the inside here. Great job from Rotor. He's able to stay calm, sink the hips down. Didn't give up good position.
A minute 10 to go in the third.
Outside single coming from Rotor here on the edge of the mat. Looks like he's going to drive it forward. They're going to go out of bounds here. Minute left here on this clock. Here in this third period, Rotor's doing a good job of creating some offense and did a great job, like we said, not giving up the position. And right off the whistle, goes down for a snatch single, trying to reach for this head. But might as well just be able to take this takedown here, and he's going to get it. And right on the edge of the mat, there's going to be fleeing the mat, and that's going to be one. It's going to be one for Rotor for fleeing the mat. Now is going to lead this one 5-1, close there on the edge. Wasn't able to keep the toes in.
Rotor leads 5-1, 43 seconds on the clock.
And for Rotor right now, all he's got to do is stay away from the feet to back, with no stall calls with 30 seconds left. More than likely, you're not going to get dinged with 2. For Kopiaz, you got to go for that headlock here now. Feet to back will get you the win here. But Rotor just needs to keep his distance, like we were just saying right here. He's able to do a nice little slide by off this headlock, gets himself another takedown. Now leads here 7-1. They'll go off to the edge of the mat from the switch attempt here.
13 seconds.
What a great match here, I think, for Rotor, too, as well. Stay posed, had some good shot attempts, and capitalized on the fakes. Coming from Kopiaz from the headlocks, was able to capitalize on the mistakes. 10 seconds left here. Kopiaz able to get to his feet. It's going to cut him. There's a chance for Kopiaz. Got to be able to do something. It's got to be now looking for this headlock here again.
And Rotor's going to get the victory.
And a great job from Rotor. Just a smart match from Rotor there, too, as well. Just was smart with it, had some good shot attempts, and was just able to keep his feet moving and stay out of trouble.
So this is Van Ball at 1.
Maybe at 145.
145 will be Van Ball and Adam Byer.
And another match, I think, here, especially with these matches kind of in between in these weights, going away from Friend and Musich. Those are two tough guys on the top side of that weight class. So getting these wins right here will be huge for both sides.
Red Oak leads 3-0 in the duel.
An outside single coming from Beyer. They're going to still stay at center circle here. Minute 45 just starting off this first period. And a low shot attempt coming from Van Ball. And a nice slide by, just spins around. Great job from Beyer. He's able to get the takedown leads here 2-0.
A minute and a half to go in the first. Beyer leads 2-0.
And trying to roll these wrists in here on this left side. Trying to sink in this arm bar. And right here, a great job for Beyer. When that arm is straight stretched out, all you got to do is be able to punch that arm up so you get that shoulder planted, and then you're able to go. Trying to lean over the wrist here, trying to get himself to tilt, and that's going to be 2 count. A great job from Beyer. Is going to be able to find his way to get 2 more out of this. It's going to lead here, 3 more out of this. Going to lead here 5-0 once he lets go of this arm bar, but he's going to stick with it, try to keep running it. He's got himself a tight waist, looking like he's trying to be able to plant this shoulder, and when he keeps running it, does a great job.
40.
He's not going to get any more back points. He's going to stick with the 3, but he's definitely looking for the fall here with 39 seconds left here. Got to be able to scoop this back head, get himself to a reverse half, but a great job coming from Van Ball to get himself out of that.
5-0 Beyer leads. 28 seconds on the clock.
A bow and arrow cradle here coming from Beyer. Just going to come back around, gives up on it. He's going to have a 2-on-1 with the wrist on the right side. 15 seconds left here. Beyer did a great job of, when he saw the arm bar wasn't working, just uses it as a tilt, is able to roll it over the knee, and is able to get 3 out of it, leads 5-0. Definitely probably going to be seeing that again here.
That's going to do it for the first. Beyer leads 5-0 as we go into the second.
It's going to be Van Ball's choice. Van Ball's going to defer. It's going to be neutral here for Beyer. Trying to find his offense here again. It was a great slide by earlier coming from Beyer. Minute 55, just starting off this second. Low outside single attempt. And single attempt coming again from Beyer. The cow catcher here standing straight up with it, trying to run this straight back. Here for Van Ball. He's got to be able to sit his way back and have to just give up on it. And they're back here at center circle. 30 seconds off the clock here in this second. Straight on double leg coming from Van Ball. They're going to go straight up back to their feet. Stand in the neutral position. Minute 15 left here in this second. Beyer would be a great job for now to be able to, great time to find a way to get on some offense. After that slide by attempt earlier and able to get some back points to leave 5-0. But for Van Ball, it's try to be able to score something here in this second period, especially with deferring, and was able to go neutral. Got to find something here to be able to get a takedown.
53 seconds to go in the second. Beyer leads 5-0. We're at 145.
A far shot attempt coming from Beyer, and they're going to go out of bounds. Mean collar ties here coming from both these guys. Some pressure's got to be a give-and-go style type here. Pressure coming in, maybe take your shot on it. Make that momentum coming towards you. 35 seconds left here in this second. There is the low little shot fake coming from Van Ball. Inside collar ties from Beyer. Getting in with the fingers here. Finds their way out.
18 seconds.
And a shot attempt coming from Van Ball, and there it is again from Beyer. There's that straight-on shot attempt that's coming from Van Ball, which all Beyer's got to do is just bring the hips back. And when you're bringing the hips back, you're able to just do some spin and face. He's able to work it out. 3 seconds left. He's going to lead this one here 7-0.
That's going to do it for the second. Like Eli said, 7-0.
And looks like the towel boy forgot to head out there.
Yeah. All right. 7-0 is our score.
We're going to have a blood time here.
Blood time here for a minute. And over on the black mat at 160 on the black mat, it is Hayden Stout and Gettler. And it looks like Stout leads 9-2 at the end of the second period. HSTW leads the duel 12-6.
I think this blood time was probably cut. You just got to be able to clean off the mat here. I've been there for the towel boy. I haven't ran out there a time or two. I got a few stories about that. Maybe on a little bigger stage.
You didn't make the trip out?
Oh, I had a buddy not at the Council Bluffs Classic in the finals with 2 number 1 ranked guys in the state. Didn't run out there. And got booed out of the arena as the towel boy in sixth grade. But good thing that's not going to happen here.
No.
Well, it's still here. Back in Beyer leading here over Van Ball 7-0. Another straight-on shot attempt. That's what's happening for Van Ball here, these straight-on shot attempts. But right now he's able to hook onto this leg. And a great job from Beyer. He's able to sink the hips in. Brings the hips back. He's able to get another takedown. Now leads here 9-0.
9-0, Beyer leads. Minute 18 to go in the third.
And Beyer's just doing a great, not much of an offensive attack here coming from Beyer. It's been these mistakes here coming from Van Ball. Shooting straight on, not creating an angle, not finishing on that single leg shot that he had. And Beyer's just able to take advantage of it.
He's capitalized on it.
That's exactly it. And here's an arm bar. Like we were saying earlier, when that arm gets poked straight out, you got to be able to plant that shoulder. And right there, that shoulder's finally planted. But he's kind of gave up on it just a little bit. And now here's where you got to be able to thread the needle. Is where Beyer is at. He's got the arm bar. Now he needs to stick the hand through, thread the needle back. Maybe looking for a tilt out of this with 30 seconds left here, leading 9-0.
Beyer with the lead.
And Beyer is going to have the mat return back down to the mat. 22 seconds left. This will be big, too. He'll be able to find his way to get a major decision. Can win this one by 8, up 9-0.
24 seconds on the clock.
And Beyer will cover. That's going to be a caution on Van Ball. Beyer again will cover. 23 seconds. And it's going to be a caution now on Green. There's been a lot of cautions here tonight.
Yeah, there have. 20 seconds.
And Beyer just trying to hang on to this arm here. Another chop and jam, bringing Van Ball down to the mat. 10 seconds left here in this third period.
9 seconds.
And it looks like Beyer is going to finish this one out with a major decision. 4 points on the board. Red Oak's going to lead this duel here now 7-0. Great job from Beyer. The offensive attacks really weren't there, but when they capitalize on the mistakes of Van Ball, the straight-on shooting really helped out in that match. And now we'll move on here to 152.
At 152 for Harlan will be Reese Koch. 152 for Red Oak is Jackson Terry.
With Koch and Terry, another, I think, big match here that's right in between these. That's going to help out for this duel especially.
And over on the black mat, moving on to 170 at the black mat for Kuemper will be Bryce Wiskus, and Denver Penley at 170.
And here at center circle, like we said, Cook and Terry. Cook of Harlan, Terry of Red Oak at 152. Shot attempt here coming from Cook. And on the edge of the mat, upper bodies here for Terry, and a lat drop coming from Koch, but right on the edge of the mat, goes for the lat drop and is lucky that it went out of bounds because Terry was able to just land right on top. Minute 30 here left. 0-0 is our score in this first. A lot of pressure coming forward from Koch. Low ankle pick coming from Terry, but goes away from it. Reshot coming from Koch. And I think they were probably going to go out here on the edge of the mat or find a way to circle back in. Minute 16 left here in this first period. And the circle's got to happen here. Somebody's going to get dinged with a stall call sooner or later if they're going to be going straight in and straight out here on the edge of the mat.
Red Oak leads the duel 7-0.
And still here, center circle. A little couple shots have been taken. A low ankle pick was going there from Terry. A slide by again coming from Terry. 45 seconds left here in the first. Mean collar tie here coming from Terry, and underhook on this left-hand side. Koch bringing down with the overs. And they're going to break back out of it. Still here on the edge of the mat, trying to circle back in towards the center. 28 seconds left, and Koch's going to shoot him right off the mat with 27 seconds. Tap and go coming from Terry. Looking for maybe a snap down attempt here with 23 seconds left here in this first period. Still nothing gives here on either side.
15 seconds in the first.
A collar tie here on the right side. Another slide by. Terry definitely likes to be going for his slide bys here, but he's got to be able to finish. Low shot attempt right down towards the edge of the end of the match. And that's great hips coming from Koch. Able to bring the hips in. Terry wasn't able to finish that one off, and we're going to head into the second period.
Over at the black mat at 182 for Kuemper is Tate Barrett, and for HSTW, Colby Ways at 182. HSTW leads Kuemper 18-10.
That's going to be an inverted whistle from the other mat. That's going to be another inverted whistle. Terry will cover right off the whistle. Koch does a great job. Rides the surfboard trying to get his way to go up. And right there he will. And Koch is going to get the escape. Now leads here 1-0. Starting off this second period. I like to see some more slide-by attempts, just like we saw right there. Another slide-by attempt here coming from Terry. Ankle pick then again. Reshot coming from Koch, and they're going to go out on the edge of the mat with 1:39 left here in this second. 1-0 lead for Koch of Harlan. Taps on top of the head here for Koch. Terry again, probably try to look for this slide-by here again. Got an underhook here on this left side. Koch trying to bring the pressure away. There's another Russian tie here. He's got to be able to circle and bring it down to the mat. If he's able to circle and bring it down to the mat, he's going to be able to find his way to get a leg. But Koch does a great job here on the end. He's going to shoot Terry off. 1-0. Koch of Harlan still leads. Here at 1:52. And taps again here coming from Koch. You know, Terry's got to be able to find his way to get on an offense attack. There was a Superman dunk attempt coming from Terry. And a nice reshot. Great high crotch coming in from Koch. And a great job from Terry. Is able to bring the hips, kind of do some, knows where he's at on the mat. Good mat awareness. And is able to just do a monkey roll off to the side.
51 seconds in the second remaining.
And Terry's thinking he got poked in the eye. And another mean collar tie coming from Terry. Hanging hard here on this left side. That's where you got to be able to watch out for Koch. Right when Terry's doing this Superman dunk with this heavy ties and is not finishing, goes right back up. That's where Koch's been coming in on his reshot attempts.
24 seconds on the clock.
There's a dresser attempt here coming from Terry here on the edge of the mat. And, you know, and they're shooting a lot of these shots here on the edge of the mat. If they're able to shoot more of these here towards the center, this is where these points are going to start to be able to rack up.
18 seconds.
Another slide by and a bull rush just coming from Koch. And there's going to be no points awarded just yet. And there will be a great roll through. It's going to be 2 points for Terry. What a great job. It could have really gone either way. Just didn't have the head in the slot just yet. And Terry's just going to stay calm, knows the position he's at, and he's going to roll through. It's going to take a late lead here after this second period, 2-1. in a Granby roll coming from Terry. He's going for the switch attempt, but has the leg now. And the cradle is going to be locked up here from Koch. Terry's got to be able to let go of this leg. He's got to be able to let go of the leg and try to belly down. He's got to be able to belly down here. It's going to be back points here for Koch. If he's going to hang on to this leg here, he's got to bring pressure in here forward.
Minute 32 to go in the third.
It's going to be 3 back points now, leads 4-2, and that's going to be a reversal too. For Terry, he's going to tie this up, and a switch attempt here coming from Koch. And there's another switch attempt here. That's going to be another reversal. 6-4 here. Koch of Harlan leads over Terry. Terry's got to be able to build a base right back up to his feet. And here he's back up to his feet. But he's looking for a headlock attempt. He does have the arm. He's got to be able to sit through. He's got to be able to, he needs to turn off to his left and be able to get these 2 points here. Not going to be able to find a way. That's going to be a 2 for a takedown on a reversal. It's going to tie this match back up. Just reversal after reversal.
45 seconds to go in the third, tied up at 6 apiece.
And they're going to go out of bounds here with 40 seconds left. Like Aaron was just saying, 6 is 6, and escape's going to be huge here too as well.
.41 seconds on the clock.
And Koch's going to go bottom. Koch has got to be able to stand up straight to his feet. Just needs to explode out of here. Terry needs to find a way to keep driving pressure forward. It's too late to already cut him to be able to find a way to get a takedown. So he's going to throw in the legs here. Try to make something happen. Create some back points here. Just needs 2 swipes. And he'll be up. And right here, he's looking for it. Nothing yet. Needs to bring him towards his body. That's going to be a 1 swipe. And 2.
20 seconds.
And all Terry's got to do is sit there. He's got to be able to sit his hips through. It's going to be 3 near fall for Terry, and then 2 takedown for Koch.
7 seconds. Terry leads 9-8.
And all Terry's got to do is stay off his back. He can give up a stall call. All he's got to do is stay off his back, and we'll finish it off. What a great match from those two. Just back and forth the whole time from reversal to reversal.
All right. Moving on to 160 now. For Harlan will be Brett Van Ball and Dawson Bond for Red Oak.
You know, another good match here. Right in between, like we were saying, there's these key matches to be able to get to win, and what a better guy to have out there on the mat to try to get you some bonus points is Bond.
This should be a good match here, shouldn't it?
I think Bond's just needs to stay on his attack too as well. Like Van Ball definitely looks like a strong, lean 60-pounder there. But I mean, Bond is too as well. A nice low single tip there coming from Van Ball, and it's going to be 2 here if Bond's able to limp his arm out. If he's able to limp arm out, that's going to be a takedown for 2 for Bond. And and credit to Van Ball right there. He's able to try to create his own shot, but Bond just has that mat time and is able to create those positions. And is going to slip his leg in for the takedown. And there's going to be a JJ roll, and that's going to go out of bounds.
Red Oak leads 10-2. Bond up 2-0 at minute 28 to go in the first. Wrestling at 160.
It's going to have a diamond start here for Bond. When Bond off that diamond start maybe tries to get himself onto a 2-on-1, but a great fireman's carry from Bond. Just technique right there. Just sees the pressure coming forward, uses his momentum, and flings it through. He's got an armbar here. He's going to let Van Ball straight back up to his feet. You see again here, shot attempt coming from Van Ball, and then a reshot coming from Bond, and another great fireman's again coming from Bond. It's just technique. Picture perfect right there for Bond.
6-2, Bond leads 50 seconds in the first.
And Bond pinning this arm back here on the left side is going to scoop the head. Trying to scoop this head back towards his body, run this crucifixion. He's going to stay with a tough ride here. He's going to thread the needle back through.
35 seconds.
Going to post this arm back on the other side, trying to wait for this opportunity to be able to scoop for this head. But Van Ball, like we said, strong kids, not giving up. Great credit to be able to keep the head high.
20 seconds on the clock. Bond leads 6-2.
And then they're going to have a stall call here on Van Ball. He's got to be able to build a base. That's the thing.
8 seconds on the clock.
There's going to be nothing here awarded yet. There's going to be three swipes, and that's going to do it here for this first. Going to be three more, excuse me. And, he's looking at, he's got the arm pinned back, and all he's got to do is be able to lift it. I 100% think that Bond kept it legal.
9-2 is the score. Little sidebar there by the coach and the official. Here we go.
It's going to be Bond. He's going to choose bottom. Heading into the second period.
Bond leads 9-2.
Bond be able to do a great job. Just peels the hands fights down on bottom. That's the impressive thing I think here with Bond too, is he hand fights down on the bottom. And a great job, just brings himself right back and is able to roll right through, get the reversal, and then we'll let Van Ball up. 11-3, Bond leads. Underhooks here coming from Bond. Overs coming from Van Ball, trying to create some separation. And a great job from Bond. I saw his arm there. I thought something bad was going to happen, but is able to use the underhook there. Just goes down for a back trip. Another fireman's carry here coming from Bond. Turns it into just a single leg. Able to take Van Ball straight to his back. Throws in the half. Nelson now leads here 15-4. Minute 10 left here. He's got plenty of time to be able to settle his hips. Trying to find his way to be able to get this fall. That's a great thing with Bond here too. He's just confident with every shot he takes. Going to try to come on top here and throw the grapevines in. And right there is going to be one grapevine. That should be able to do it.
That's it. Bond gets it.
A great job from Bond. Just, fluid. That's exactly what you expect coming out of him, especially coming in close to the postseason. It was a great job.
Red Oak leads 16-0 on the orange mat. On the black mat, Kuemper leads 28-18 on the black mat. Moving on to 170 here. And for Harlan at 170 is Tyrell Jacobson. For Red Oak, it is Nolan Perrin. Nope, that's not Nolan.
It's going to be Dakota Minor. I'm pretty sure Minor. It's going to be Minor and Jacobson of Harlan. Minor going down for a low shot. Jacobson trying to do a spin and face here. Gets Minor flat. Trying to spin around to the back, and they're going to stay on their feet. 0-0 still here in this first.
A minute 27 to go in the first. Red Oak leads 16-0. No points awarded yet.
And a low ankle snap here coming from Minor, but he's got to be able to crawl up the body. If you can crawl up the body here, you're able to find your way to get two, but a great job from Minor. Throws in the leg, but here comes a cradle attempt here coming from Minor. Great job. Good awareness. He's going to get 2 back points, too, as well, and they're going to go out of bounds. Leads this one 4-0. Minor will be on top. Jacobson on bottom, leading here 4-0. And that's going to be a caution here. I think we've had a caution every single match.
We have had
at least 1 to 2.
Multiple cautions, it seems.
Minor will chop and jam, spin and face here. Got to be able to keep his head up high and continue the pressure here forward. He's got this half Nelson. Looks like he's trying here on the right side. He's got the wrist rolled in, but now he's got to be able to get his way, get him flat to be able to pressure this forward, and that's going to be a locked hands. And that's now going to be in the escape here. Close gets away with that. It's able to kick his way out. 4-1 here. Minor of Red Oak leads over Jacobson of Harlan.
30 seconds on the clock. Into the first.
It's still here, center circle.
Minor leads 4-1.
With Minor, these low shot attempts, you can definitely go for a low shot, but you can't be able to go flat on your belly. It's hard to be able to spin and face and Jacobson's taking advantage of it. He's still trying to hang on. Jacobson just is running this butcher over. Still has no points awarded yet. Needs to be able to get around and get his 2, and they're not even going to give him 2 points. Minor's got to understand where he's at. Yes, you got the butcher locked up, but you still got to be able to go behind or get him on his back to even get awarded the 2 points.
We're going to take a quick legal ID back in 7 seconds. Welcome back. Minor leads 4-1 as we head into the second here.
Minor with a chop and jam here, like Aaron said, into the second period. He's got an arm bar locked up here on this left side. Needs to roll into the wrist, drive this pressure forward. He's got to be able to stay off his knees. Needs to get on his toes and runs the pressure forward. Jacobson's got to be able to keep the head high, try to explode out on bottom and build up a base.
A minute 30 to go in the second.
Three-quarter Nelson here coming from Minor. All Jacobson's got to do is be able to hip press into him. And when you get a hip press in like that, that's what happens, is you're able to roll through like that with the three-quarter Nelson, stretch the hips out, put the leg back. And that's going to be it's going to be a reversal towards Jacobson, 4-3. And that's going to let up Minor 5-3 now. Takedown here, lead here for Minor with 55 seconds left here in the second. You know, and this is where Minor needs to be able to set up a good shot, not setting up the shot where you're shooting on straight to your belly. But Minor's also got to be thinking the same thing here. What's my angles? Where am I going to right here? What's my go-to shot with 35 seconds left here in the second, especially if you're getting that choice in the next period.
30 seconds on the clock.
Straight on shot attempt here coming from Jacobson. Minor's got to be able to keep the hips back. 20 seconds in the second. Got to keep the hips back, bring the pressure here forward, and shove the head and block an arm and spin your way around. He's going again for this cradle attempt. Kind of looks like a suicide. And he's able to hop onto the other side. He's able to get the takedown. Now leads here 7-3. That was a great finish right there, too. Is able to realize where he was at. Hey, all he's got to do is get behind the hips, and you're going to get the takedown.
7-3 is our score as we head into the third.
And we're going to choose neutral here, which is probably a smart choice, I think, honestly, for both these guys. That seems to be kind of rolling and getting into some trouble. Collar tie here on the right side, and there's again is a low snatch single coming from Minor, but he's got to be able to shoot it up on his feet. When you go flat, Jacobson's got to be able to take advantage. Got to be able to take advantage of this. And that's going to be the takedown here for Jacobson. Now 7-5, minute 33. Either looking for back points or wants to cut Minor. But Minor needs to be able to find a way to get up to his feet. Trying an arm pull. He's got a tripod base back up. Stall call might be coming here sometime soon.
Minute 15 to go in the third.
And you know what? Minor's got to be able to keep the head high. I can tell he's trying to just go on this arm pull. But if you're not keeping the head high, he's just going to run right through you.
A minute to go. Minor leads 7-5.
Here comes a spladle attempt here coming from Jacobson, but Minor does a good job of keeping his feet back. And now looking for the power half to just reach over and try to get some back points. Minor's just keeping his body flat, just trying to survive this here, hanging on to this leg. Needs to crawl forward and pressure in. Got to be able to get his arm back and can sneak out the back door. 25 seconds left here for Minor. No back points yet awarded here. But Minor, as he can stay in this good position here, just can't give up the turn. And that's exactly what we're talking about right here, is he can't give up the turn with 10 seconds left. Nothing rewarded here yet. Just needs to stay flat on his belly.
7 seconds.
And Jacobson still in control, and Minor's going to be able to sneak away with this one here for the Tigers.
He gets it. 7-5 is the score.
And, in that match too, especially, got to be able to work on the shot. We're shooting straight on and find yourself flat. You can't find a way to get some takedowns, and Jacobson just didn't really take as much advantage of it as he should have.
Minor with the victory. Red Oak leads 19-0 over Harlan, going to 182 now. At 182 for Harlan will be Zane Bendorf.
And I think it's going to be a...
Is it forfeit?
I think it's going to be a forfeit now at 182. And I think they're going to save Bendorf at 195. So I think that's what's going to happen here is they're going to wrestle Bendorf. Oh, we're going to have...
Actually, Nolan Perrin is going to wrestle 182.
And I didn't hear that name, Aaron.
That's Perrin, Nolan Perrin.
What'd you catch for Harlan? Did you hear that?
I thought he said Bendorf.
Nah, that's...
At 182.
I don't think we're right here. I think they're said a different name. I don't know for sure, but we're going to roll with, I know Perrin. And was it Noeth, I think? I'll give that a look.
But at 182?
Yeah, 182. I think it's Browse.
Okay.
That's what I'm going to go with.
Well, let's go with that.
I'm pretty sure. But anyways, Perrin here, center, has the underhook. Just over ties here. And I think this is Browse. We're not 100% positive. But here's a takedown attempt, I think, coming from Browse. Perrin's got to be able to keep the hips flat and be able to circle his way back around. And they're going to stay back at neutral position.
No one scored.
And there's a tap-and-go attempt here coming from Browse, and Perrin's able to catch him onto his back. He's got to be able to lift the head up high. He's able to keep this head lifted high and keep the pressure forward. And right there is going to be close to the fall.
Really close.
And right there is going to be, it's got to be close. Perrin's got to be able to keep the reverse half. And if he keeps this reverse half here, he's got plenty of time. And right there, Perrin's going to find his way to get the fall here for the Tigers. And a great job and a big match, too, as well. They think this is going to be a good match, maybe to sneak someone in there, and Perrin's able to get the job done.
The bench erupts over there.
That's
for Perrin.
right, as it should. Now leads here 25-0 heading into 195. And I think this is going to be Bendorf.
Bendorf at 195.
Yep. Bendorf ranked 6th at 182, and I think they're going to go open here to Bendorf.
Yep, I believe they are. That's correct, Eli.
And they're going to go at 220 now. They're going to put bump Fields up to 220. And Harlan is open. I need to keep an ear out who they're sending out. It's going to be Selma of Harlan. Hayden Selma will wrestle and bump up at 220.
So that's Selma at 220 with Sam Fields. We're at 220. Red Oak leads 25-6.
And right here, Fields just going straight up top, trying to keep himself with the cow catcher, and they're going to break out of it and stay center. And it's going to be Selma. Selma gets her big takedown too. And nothing comes out of it, and Fields does a great job of just following.
And gets 2.
And is able to find his way to get the takedown.
These guys are going at it,
And
Eli.
that's exactly, this is definitely a match here at 220. Both, I think, bumping up a weight class. And I apologize. I'm trying to get my scoreboard set up here. There we go.
Fields leads 2-0. A minute 13 to go in the first. Red Oak leads 25-6 over Harlan.
And Fields doing a great job of keeping this pressure forward. Likes to sit on this leg. and they're going to go out of bounds here with 58 seconds left. Fields leads Selma of Harlan 2-0, 25-6. Here is this duel after that open weight class at 195. Again, Spower right here coming from Fields. And I don't know if they're going to award one, and they're not going to.
49 seconds on the clock.
And Fields is still going to stay in control. Fields will cover. Tries the Spower right here. Gets his hips just a little bit high. Selma's got to be able to shake him down, but Fields is able to get back. And Fields gets himself kind of caught onto his back. And Selma is able to find his way on top. Fields got to be able to find a way to fight. Selma just did a good job of sinking the hips back. When he's able to sink the hips back, and he's going to find a way to get the fall. From trading off 6-6, heading now into 285. I know that Red Oak will be open. That will be another 6 here for the Cyclones. We'll head into 106. And I think at 106, they're going to be open too as well.
So that's a forfeit.
Forfeit at 106, and we'll move into 113. We'll have Fink and Earp. If they're not going to change the lineup on me, that's what it will be.
Yeah, it'll be Fink and Earp. We'll see.
And so they're going to be open at 106.
And it looks like...
And Harlan's got to send their guy first. So it'll be an open at 106. There'll be 6 more on the board here.
Red Oak's open.
So
it's
then
25-24. Red Oak leads.
And so now they'll send out Earp. And I think it's going to be Fink of Harlan and Earp of Red Oak. And I think, yep, that's going to be right. And this is going to be another, I think, key match too as well. It's going to be tough here down this lineup too, especially we have Freud and Music. It's Friend and Music. It's going to be close here, I think, down to the end of this duel. So these next 2 matches, pretty big here for the Tigers and the Cyclones, especially being a 1-point duel. And Herb does a great job just sitting the hips. Earp's definitely a guy that wants to get his takedown. He wants to be able to finish this quickly, and a great job from Earp. Just sinks the half right in, just trying to settle these hips.
Well, he's close.
And Fink's having a tough fight and a tough bridge here. Earp's got plenty of time to be able to just settle down here.
Minute 19 in the first. There it is.
And great job from Earp. Like we said, he just goes out, gets his takedown. He's able to finish it off quick. Leads here now 31-24. We'll go into 120.
31-24, Red Oak with the lead. And that 120, will it be McKinley?
It's going to be McKinley, and I think Sandholm here at 120.
Yep. It is McKinley and Sandholm at 120. It's Kyler Sandholm.
You know, in another big match. It's these. I think these two are really what determines this duel here. Is these key matches right here. And again, especially it's staying off your back too as well, giving up those bonus points. 3-6. It's a 2-match swing almost. It's huge for either side.
A minute 46 to go in the first.
Sandholm and McKinley. Collar ties here on both sides, and they break it out, go to the center. Shot fake or outside sweep attempt coming from McKinley. Nothing comes out of it. Almost a low inside dresser coming from Sandholm. And they'll stay here at center, lower in the elevation. Both guys here trying to find an angle and a shot attempt here. Another fake shot, straight on shot here coming from McKinley. Sandholm does a good job of staying with the neck wrench, trying to snap down here on the edge of the mat with 1:05. Sandholm trying to bring himself back in. Needs to be able to get a snap down here. Tries to pick up this leg here, maybe trying to lock up this cradle. But McKinley brings the hips, does a great job of sinking the hips back in. And that's not a move you want to be doing for Sandholm. It looks flattering, especially growing low, grabbing down to the ankle, but you just exposed yourself to go straight to your back.
30 seconds to go in the first.
And this is just a chance for Sandholm's got to be able to fight off his back. Fighting off your back here, staying tough. And that's going to be a fall here for McKinley. And, and Sandholm just tries to reach down for that leg, but when you expose your back like that, it's a perfect angle to shoot through. So when you reach down for that leg, you got to reach for it and pull it fast.
31-30. Going to 126.
Let me see what we're sending out. And Red Oak will be open at 26.
Yep. And Sandholm, that's his Chase Sandholm now on the mat for Red Oak at 32.
And we'll head to 132. It's going to be Music and Schmid, or excuse me, Sandholm, right?
Yep, Sandholm. Chase Sandholm. Harlan leads now 36-31.
I'll get this pulled up here for us. Music's a ranked wrestler here too, Class 2A, 132. Another big match here. It's got to be able to, especially for the Tigers, it's got to be on this one here. And a great low shot attempt here coming from Sandholm's got to be able to elevate submarine through, grabs down on the leg. Music trying to set his way through and grab onto this arm. He's got the four figures almost locked up. Great scramble coming from Music. Nothing rewarded here yet, just looking to be able to get a stalemate out of this. Sandholm's got to be able to swim through to the top. Limp arm out. He's going to reach through, and that's going to be potentially dangerous. Great job from Music to be able to just do the scramble. You can tell, especially with good wrestlers, they kind of get caught, but they're going to keep moving, get out of that scramble position.
On the black mat over here, Kuemper gets the victory 46-30 in that duel.
Another shot attempt here coming from Sandholm straight on. Music just going to poke the head back out, almost a little reshot, gets the head in the hole. He's going to run this cradle. It's going to be a takedown here for Music. Leads here 2-0. 45 seconds left. And again here is going to have he's going to try to sneak out this back door here. To have his both legs locked out and looking for a reversal coming from Sandholm. Nothing rewarded here yet. Sandholm's at least going to get himself one. Great job from Sandholm to sneak out the back door. They're going to be neutral. And Sandholm again can get on his offense here. Just needs to create a good shot angle, commit to the shot, finish through. 15 seconds left here too. An outside single coming from Sandholm and a reshot coming from Music. It's a great reshot attempt too as well, but Sandholm trying to bring this back leg out of it. Both have the heads down on the mat.
5 seconds.
And Music has his arm crossed off, and that's gonna
do it for the first.
And a great job, I think, too, from both these guys staying in good position, but one of these times got to be able to find the right angle, and once he hits to that shot, commit through.
36-31, Harlan leads here. We're at 132, headed into the second period.
That's going to be a caution here on Sandholm. It looks like he was almost trying to maybe switch sides. And he switched sides, goes for the chop and jam, trying to keep this arm back, trying to pin this arm of Music. Needs to be able to hop sides. Music's keeping that arm in. It's got an arm bar locked up. Pressure here forward. It's got to be able to pop this arm in, pop the arm and hop off to a side. It's going to have to like we said here, and hops over to the half on the other side, trying to roll in this Ritz. Music's doing a good job of staying with a good base with an armbar locked in, but Sandholm has got to be able to keep this pressure here forward. And right there, Music does a great job with this roll through. He's going to catch this. Sandholm, just catch him right here on his back. And he's got a 4-figure locked up, which was illegal.
And Coach Rouse is going to talk about it.
It's going to be 3 back points, but he had a 4-figure body lock. Because it was a
Harlan coach says it's not illegal.
Well, it's illegal to have a 4-figure body lock. I mean, you can't lock your legs around the body. It's got to be able to have a leg in.
Officials comes over to the table here.
You know, there's some officials I don't know. You know, sometimes you get away with it and they go with it. Others they don't. But every time I've had that happen, it's typically been illegal. But I don't know.
Harlan leads the match 7-1.
Minute 5 left here. Chop and jam, a tight waist to an ankle pick. And here's the leg thrown in on this left-hand side, going for this guillotine. Trying to stretch out Sandholm here. Now that's, again, illegal. That's you can't pins the arm back. It's going to be potentially dangerous. 48 seconds left. 7-1 here. Music leads over Sandholm in the second period. And again, throws in both the legs. Sandholm trying to find his way back up to his feet. He's going to throw both legs in. Sandholm's got to be able to keep his head high. If you can't keep your head high, Music is just going to punish you, keeping you flat.
26 seconds on the clock in the second.
Music's having a great ride here on top, too. Constant pressure here forward. Throwing this leg in. He's got it stretched out here. No back points awarded here yet. It's 5 seconds here. Be great for Sandholm to get himself out of this here, and there's going to be no back points here awarded. Sandholm fights out of it. Music just bringing this pressure, though.
Sandholm just gets up out of that. I'd still be laying there. Like, good grief.
It's tough, I would say.
Oh, my word. 36-31. And Harlan leads. Harlan leads the match here as well, 7-1.
And Sandholm looking in for a takedown. And cross scissors here. Just crosses the leg over here for Music. Nothing awarded just yet. And that's going to be 2 for the takedown here for Music. Now leads here 9-1. Minute 36 left here in this match. Looking for a guillotine. It almost looks like maybe was going for the spladle. Reaches the arm back around, trying to put Sandholm straight to his back. It's just some tough moves coming out here, especially from Music. It's just he's bringing the pressure here forward, trying to find his way. Sandholm just got to be able to keep fighting, rolling through. Sandholm's going to roll through, comes on back. That's going to be 3 awarded for Music. Nothing yet here for Sandholm.
55 seconds.
And all Music's got to do is keep the head up. And he's just hanging on to the legs here. Yeah, I think a stalemate. The officials should definitely be calling a stalemate here. 42 seconds left. It's going to be neutral position here. Should be, I would think, 1 for an escape, but didn't reward it to Sandholm. Still gave it to Music. 12-1 here, 42 seconds, especially. Going to be looking for this fall here. He's got to trying to find this, get 6. Sandholm's got to be able to keep this head high. Music just going to punish you if you're going to lay this head on the mat.
29 seconds.
He's got this got it locked up here. See, this is legal. This is 100% legal, but not what we had before. And Sandholm's going to get the escape for one. And Music's trying to throw onto his back, and that's going to be 2 again for Music. 14-2, excuse me. And it's going to be 4 seconds left here to finish out here this match. And Music's going to get the win. And that's going to be a team deduction point definitely here for Sandholm. I mean, you got...
Got a little chippy there toward the end of that.
Especially unneeded, but that's going to be in the end of the duel here.
All right, and Harlan gets the victory 40-31.
So that we'll move on now. I guess that's just
there you go.
That stuff just, I don't know.
That's going to be the end of the duel.
You don't like it, but it happens, right?
Let's take a quick break here, and we'll be right back after these messages. Absolutely. I'll see you at the Pizza Ranch Buffet. I think I'd go for the chicken, Eli. I'm a chicken guy.
That buffalo chicken pizza,
I'm telling you
that's what I'm going
Stop
for.
to the pizza, down to Pizza Ranch. Hey, make note of our sponsors and say thank you to our sponsors and let them know that you appreciate it, making it possible for us to eat. I think we are going to have our activities here. Our senior activities. So, and thanks for listening. Thanks for watching here this evening. Whatever the case may be, you can listen here on KCSI. Thank you for doing that. Also, for watching on our YouTube channel. We have been streaming. You can go back and watch it. Send the link to your friends, to your folks, to your family, all over, wherever they may be, and they can watch it. We want to say thanks for that. What's happened this evening so far in the first couple of duels this evening? It was Harlan over Kuemper Catholic, 35-34. It was Red Oak and AHSTW tying up at 41 apiece. And Kuemper Catholic defeats AHSTW second round of the night, 46-30. And it was Harlan over Red Oak, 40-31, in a pretty exciting duel here this evening. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with senior night after this. Going to be cold tonight for sure. Mostly clear tonight. Lows around 8 below. Winds will be from the southeast at 10 miles per hour. Wind chill values 10 to 20 below zero tonight. Friday, not as cold. Mostly sunny with highs in the mid-20s tomorrow. The mid-20s and a south wind of 5 to 15. Gusting to 25. Wind chill readings tomorrow morning, 10 to 20 below zero. It's going to be cold. Friday night, not as cold. Mostly cloudy. A chance of flurries after midnight and lows around 17 degrees Friday night. Southwest winds of 5 to 15. Saturday will be sunny. Highs around 30 degrees. Warms up, moderates just a little bit for the weekend. Saturday, sunny. Highs around 30 degrees. Northwest winds of 5 to 15. Saturday night, mostly cloudy. Lows around 17 degrees. Southwest winds up to 15 Saturday night. Sunday, mostly sunny with highs in the lower lower 30s for Sunday. Sunday night, partly cloudy, lows around 19. Monday, look at this, mostly cloudy, lows or highs in the lower 40s for Monday. Monday night, colder, turns cold again, mostly cloudy with lows around 4 degrees. So moderates for the weekend and then turns cold again Monday night into Tuesday. It's going to be another cold night tonight with lows around 8 below and wind chill values 10 to 20 below. Again, tomorrow morning cold, but it's going to warm just a bit tomorrow. Again, mostly sunny skies with highs in the mid-20s, south winds of 5 to 15, gusting to around 25, and wind chill readings tomorrow morning 10 to 20 below zero tomorrow morning. So it will be a cold start to the day as well. Junior varsity wrestling taking place. There's some next man up style wrestling here taking place. As soon as this is over, we will have our official senior night tonight, official introductions of our seniors, and then back to the last round of wrestling for the evening. And by the way, what's happened here tonight on the black mat, it was Harlan over Kuemper Catholic 35-34. It was Kuemper Catholic over AHSTW 46-30. On the orange mat, it was Red Oak and AHSTW tied up at 41 apiece. And it was Harlan over Red Oak 40-31. That's what's happened so far here this evening. Wrestling, still more wrestling to take place in just a little bit. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back after these messages. Tonight and introduction of our seniors. Chase Sandholm is the son of Brett and Summer Sandholm. He's been involved in football, wrestling, and baseball. After graduation, Chase plans to go to Iowa State University and study ag business. Shelby Heitman. Shelby is the daughter of Brad Heitman and Michelle McMahon. She has been a wrestling manager for all 4 years of her high school career. Shelby plans after graduation are undecided at this time. Jasmine Perez. Jasmine is the daughter of Nadia and Aaron Perez. She's been involved in varsity choir, mini singers, Tiger Link Crew, soccer, and has helped with School Beyond School. This is her second year as a wrestling manager. After graduation, Jasmine plans to attend UNO to pursue a degree in psychology. Jasmine Perez. Alicia Baumfalk is the daughter of Cassie Bittner and Daniel Baumfalk. She's been involved in FCCLA, wrestling cheer all 4 years of high school, varsity choir, and IJAG. After graduation, she plans to go into the medical field along with cosmetology school. That is Alicia Baumfalk. And by the way, you can hop over to our YouTube channel and see our senior night. We would say thank you for doing that. And then Olivia Beam. Olivia Beam is the daughter of Jason and Liza Beam. She's involved in IJAG, JV choir, varsity choir, soccer, football cheerleading, and wrestling cheerleading. She's also been a boys basketball manager and football manager. After graduation, Olivia plans to work in child care. That's Olivia Beam. Again, it is senior night here in Red Oak this evening. A little more wrestling to take place, so don't go anywhere. We have more wrestling that will take place this evening. Next for senior night is Marissa Dietering. She is the daughter of Bill and Heather Dietering. She's been involved in wrestling cheer and yearbook. After graduation, she plans to continue working at the Red Oak Child Development Center. That's Marissa Dietering. Senior night here in Red Oak this evening. And next we will have Aubrey Hill. Aubrey is the daughter of Chad Hill and Rachel Bizzle. She's been involved in wrestling cheer and yearbook. After graduation, she plans to start a career in journalism or photography. That's Aubrey Hill. Ladies and gentlemen, your Red Oak senior wrestlers, managers, and cheerleaders on the court. And you can hop over to our YouTube channel and you can see the stream there. They are on the orange mat and being recognized as seniors here at senior night in Red Oak this evening. More wrestling on the way. We're going to take a break and we'll be back after these messages. Red Oak, Aaron West and Eli Bells in Red Oak this evening. Melanie West as well running our camera. And we want to say thanks to Melanie. Thanks to our sponsors. Make note of our sponsors. Just wrapped up senior night and just a few minutes away from wrestling to be the third and final duel of the evening here in Red Oak this evening. Just a few minutes away from that. We're going to take a break and we'll be back after these messages. Welcome back to Red Oak. We're going to start at 145, Eli.
Yep. Here in Red Rock, we have Buyer of Red Oak and Rodert. Am I saying that right? Rotert?
For Kuemper
Kuemper,
Catholic.
am I
Rodert.
right?
I would say Rodert.
Rodert. We're on it.
All right, so Buyer and Rodert starting at 145, and here we go, Eli.
Right here, we'll get it started here. First period, Buyer and Rodert. Collar ties here from both guys. Going to break off of that, still stay at center circle. Straight on double leg coming from Rodert. Buyer bringing in some good hips. Rodert still driving here forward. Just keeps driving on this mat. And Buyer does a good job of sinking in the underhooks, trying to lift him straight back up, and Will now going for himself on the outside single with a neck wrench, trying to find his way back on top, and they're not going to give him anything, and they're both going to be neutral. And we're going to have a question here, just asking if that toe was down in bounds.
A minute 28 to go in the first, starting at 145. Buyer for Red Oak and Rodert of Kuemper Catholic.
We're going to start back here. Collar ties here again. Here on the left side, tough for Buyer. Another straight-on shot attempt, and here comes Buyer. Just swings himself way around the back, just spins and follows. He's able to get himself the takedown here, leads 2-0. Start off this duel. Arm bar here on the left side, trying to sink in with the arm on the right. He's got to be able to plant that shoulder and take one more big step, and there it is. And Buyer with a big bridge here. Coming from Rodert, though. Buyer just needs to settle his hips down, has plenty of times. But great job from Rodert. It's able to squeeze his way out of it. It's going to be 3 back points, though, for Buyer. Buyer again coming back to the arm. He's going to try to scoop the head here. Going for maybe a crucifixion here. He's got to be able to run this straight to his back, and a great job from Buyer. Just needs to be able to settle the hips now. Roder's doing a great job of fighting, but I think right here is maybe close to being flat. He's got to go for the reverse half here. 20 seconds left. Brings it back out in front. Trying to settle the hips. Brings the elbows down. Roder's doing a great job at fighting here, though.
10 seconds.
And Roder's going to escape out of that. 8-3 now. Buyer leads here after a quick first period. And that's going to do it here for first.
Yeah, Buyer leads 8-0 at the end of the first.
Roder's going to defer. Buyer's going to choose neutral.
Here we go for the second.
We'll get things started here. Collar ties here on the side again from Buyer. Hard collar tie, this left side. Snap and go here. Going for an inside single. Does a great job just dumping it straight back down to the mat. It's going to be another takedown for Buyer. Now leads here 10-0. Now going here for a tilt. It's going to get 3 more. It's going to get 5 swipes, get 3 more here. And he's kind of lost control of this wrist, but it's going to still retain control. With a minute 20 left here in the second period. Now leads 13-0. Looks like he's going to be going here for this tilt again. Just got to keep this pressure here forward. And Rodert needs to be able to find a way to build up a base up to his feet. Buyer slips in. This arm bar is got to take that big step, plant this shoulder, settle these hips down. And he's going to grab this arm here and sit himself out. If he grabs both these arms, he's able to sit himself out and have both shoulders both down on the mat. And here comes the sit out. He's got to keep sitting, keep scooting himself forward. Roder's going to find his way out if he doesn't keep scooting towards the official. He's close here. Got to settle that right arm down.
30 seconds on the clock.
Got plenty of time. Just needs to keep scooting his butt. Needs to take one more big scoot. And Rodert does a great job finding his arms. 3. But that's going to be a tech fall for Buyer. Going to pick up 5 points for the tech fall for the Tigers. Great job from Buyer. Just smooth wrestling. Does a great job finding the tilts. He's able to pick up back points quick. I'll move on here to 152.
So it'll be Terry and Parkus.
Yeah, Parkus is a stud wrestler too, ranked 6th in Class 1A at 152. He's always bringing the pressure forward, has clean shots. And we'll get things started. Parks again. Collar tie here on the left side. Snapping, going straight on double leg. Terry's trying to back his way out. He's going to be out on the edge of the mat. Look for Parkus to probably shoot Terry off on the mat and come back center. Shot fake coming from Parkus. Terry defending, going for a slide by the attempts that we've been seeing most of the night. Snap down coming from Terry. Still on the edge of the mat here. Snap down again coming from Parkus. Reshot. Going to be on the edge of the mat trying to bring it in. The cradle. Great job from Parkus to be able to stay in balance on that. And he's going to have this up pretty tight and he's going to get the fall.
There it is. And now Kuemper leads 6-5 over Red Oak. That was 152. We'll go to 160 now. Dawson Bond.
Well, Bond and Stout. Looks like right now Kuemper will send out Stout and Bond. You know, another big match here, especially I think to get some bonus points for Bond. If he can go out here and get some bonus points, that'd be huge here. And we'll start here at center circle.
Here we go. Bond and Stout, 160.
Bond is bringing plenty of pressure here forward. Stout, 2 as well. And Bond just keeps the pressure here forward. Stout just kind of pummeling back and forth here. Elbow off here coming from Stout. Bond trying to find his way to get on his offense. And Stout's going to bring him out of bounds. Minute 30 left here. I think wasting a lot of energy here too as well. I think Bond maybe trying to slow down this pace. Bond's got a tight here on the elbow here. Stout kind of backing away here. Bond bringing a lot of pressure here forward. Watch for a Russian tie or an elbow off here. Minute 19 and a great shot there coming from Bond. Just a nice swift sweep single coming from Bond. Makes it look effortless. Going to have a 2-0 lead here. Trying to roll some wrist in. Has a tight waist. Comes across, and they're going to go out of bounds. Minute left here on the clock. I think I'm an alternate start here for Bond. For Stout, especially with the alternate start, just got to be able to crawl yourself forward. And Bond lets him up, and that's going to be an escape. Outside single attempt coming from Bond. Reshot coming from Stout. Bond with the sprawl. And they're going to come straight back up to their feet.
45 seconds on the clock.
Bond again here with this, trying for these elbow offs. Shoots Stout off the mat. Going to have 39 seconds left here. 2-1. Bond leads over Stout.
35 seconds on the clock.
Bond with a big underhook here on the edge of the mat. Stout backing his way out towards the edge. Trying to be able to keep his arms inside. Outside shot coming from Bond. Trying to bring Stout in onto the mat. Got to be able to drag him back on the mat. 15 seconds left here. Stout keeping his hips back on the edge. An elbow off. They're going to go out of bounds. 11 seconds left here in this first period.
Here we go.
Another shot attempt here coming from Stout. Looks like he might just be able to ride this one out. Trying to get his way to the head in the hole. And that's going to close out here in this period. You know, a good first period from Stout, too. Bond trying to bring this pressure on forward, and Stout just kind of is backing away, circling away, trying to find his opportunity. Bond's going to choose bottom.
Second period.
That's going to be a caution call on Stout.
Bond leads 2-1.
Stout will cover. That's going to be a caution, I think, now again. Caution on Bond. Bond going for a quick switch attempt. Now he's going to switch the other way. And just like that, we'll do a switch the other way, and he's able to get right up to his feet. Now leads here 3-1, trying to get onto his offense. Russian tie off to collar tie. Cyril here on the edge of the mat, elbow off. Coming from Stout, still on the edge of the mat, shoving the head down hard, and they're going to go out of bounds. Minute 39, minute 40 left here in the second. Bond leads 3-1 over Stout of Kuemper. It's a lot of head taps coming from Stout. Bond is not able to find his offense just yet. You know, with a wrestler like Stout, too, doing a lot of circling here on the edge of the mat, it's hard to find a shot attempt here. And again, back onto the edge of the mat. Bond's not able to find much. Stout just kind of keeping his distance. Here again on the edge of the mat. Maybe a sucker drag here coming from Stout. And I think the official may call him out of bounds here in just a second. That's exactly what will happen. That's going to be a stall call here on Stout. He's definitely backing out on the mat. He's not going really side to side. He's making it look like he's circling side to side, but keeps backing off to the edge of the mat. And that'll be a stall call here on Stout.
Bond leads 3-1, 55 seconds to go in the second. Kuemper leads the duel 6-5.
And Bond brings some pressure here forward. Low outside single coming from Braun, bringing pressure out to the side. He's going to be able to get a takedown. That should be 2 right there for Bond. Now we'll leave 5-1 with 35 seconds left here in the second. You know, and once that stall call hits, Bond's able to be a little more confident, I think, and try to find his shot. Was able to right there. Now just has the 2-on-1 here with the arm. 20 seconds left here in the second period. He's got to be able to hop side to side here, though. And there comes the tilt coming from Bond. Just a nice arm tilt. Might get the fall out of it. That's going to be 3 more swipes. Going to lead 8-1 here now going into the second period.
4 seconds.
And there's going to be another cheap tilt, and that's going to be 2. Great job from Bond. He's going to get 2 more back points right down towards the end of the mat. Just gets a cheap little tilt. Let go of the wrist, then went back to the wrist. So once you let go, you're able to go back and able to get the cheap tilt.
And Bond leads 10-1 as we head into the third.
And, you know, and just like that, Bond's just able to create points, and he's able to create points fast. And Stout will choose bottom. Leading here 10-1, trying to create some action. Now Bond, he doesn't rush into it either. He's just bringing the pressure forward, rolling in wrist, chopping, jamming, keeping elbows in, and then right there you'll see him go right into a tilt. But Stout's got to be able to build back up a base. He's got his arms laying out. But I think we're going to have a blood time here for Bond.
Blood time, minute 32 in the third remaining. We're at 160. Bond leads 10-1. Kuemper leads the duel 6-5. Over on the black mat, AHSTW is leading Harlan 12-6. They're moving on to 170 on the black mat. And let's see if I can.
Well, they will clear up that blood time. And we'll bring it right back. So Bond will be on top. He'll cover. That's going to be another caution call. That's going to be a caution call on Bond. Next one's a point. And a Granby roll here coming. And a great job from Stout right there, rolling through, but even better job coming from Bond. Just continue the roll through. Just kept continuing rolling with them. I think it's going to be an inverted whistle. Or
what was that, Eli?
There's a technical. It's going to be another caution, so that's going to be 1 for Stout. So it's going to be 3 cautions there on Bond.
Minute 19 to go in the third.
And there's great chopping jams here coming from Bond. Tough rides here. Hopping side to side, too, as well. Just keeps rolling. Keeping the arms pinched in, too, as well. Stout just doesn't really have much anywhere to move. Just kind of finding his way.
59 seconds.
Bond just trying to keep him into the edge of the mat, trying to waste some time here off this clock. Like Aaron said, with 50 seconds left, Bond's he's been impressive. It's been a match that's maybe not as much points as he's liked has been scored, not as many takedowns that he's liked to get onto, but he's just bringing the pressure constantly forward. He's going to have some tough matches like this later on. Yes, the score is 10-2, but he's had to work for every single takedown he's had to get.
40 seconds remaining.
Just chopping jams again here from Bond. Just bringing this pressure forward, trying to roll in wrist. Not really letting Stout really do much. Just keeping this pressure constant forward, rolling through, and that's what's just impressive with Bond. He's calm, he's cool, he's collected. He tries to get to everything he can out there on the mat, but Stout does a great job too in this match. Here's another cheap tilt coming from Bond. Just going to have a roll over back and forth. It looks like Bond will close this match out 10-2.
I think you're right. Yep. And Bond gets the victory 10-2. They're having a little conversation there. So
maybe something. I don't know what it is, but it's just what it is. It's one of those nights. I don't know. Maybe it's just one of those nights. I guess you could say.
170 Perrin coming to the mat for Red Oak.
So a Perrin and is it Whiskus? Am I saying that correctly?
At 170 Whiskus. That is correct.
So Perrin and Whiskus here at 170. Duel now 9-6. Perrin going straight up for the headlock here to start things off. Whiskus drops down. He's got himself into a headlock, and they're going to go out of bounds here. Whiskus with the body lock. We got cheerleader up here now.
Yeah, I guess. A minute 45 to go in the first.
And a straight on double leg coming from Whiskus, and they're going to go out of bounds.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we went out there for a second.
Nope.
Maybe. And another straight on double coming from Whiskus. Great crossface coming from Perrin. Headlock coming, just kind of swims his way through. Great job from Whiskus. Able to pop the head out. It's going to get the takedown here. Leads now 2-0. Switch attempt coming from Perrin. Gives up on it. He's going to catch Perrin right to his back. It's going to be some more swipes. He's going to keep his knees down. So if he's able to get the fall, he kept the knees down. It's textbook. If you can keep the knees down instead of the toes, you're going to get the fall. And right there he does. For Whiskus, that's 6 more points, 15-6.
Moving on to 182 now. At 82 will be Tate Barrett and Dakota Minor.
No.
Barrett and Minor. Here we go. Kuemper leads 12-9.
Another big match, I think, here for this duel as well, especially once we start to get to these middleweight classes. It's a toss-up, I think, for some of these matches. So these some key matches here. Shot attempt coming from Barrett. Minor just backing his way up, then goes with a tap and go. That's what Minor just needs to have. Minor, needs to have this improvement here, especially in this match. He's got to be able to not shoot from his knees, not shooting down and going flat on his belly. Barrett's definitely probably going to take that to his advantage, but Minor's got to be able to shoot and shoot straight on forward, create that angle, and not go down to his knees.
12-9 is our score. Kuemper leads. A minute 9 to go in the first. We are at 182.
Still here, center circle, both guys. Another shot attempt, and that's what we're talking about earlier is the shot that you shoot straight down. That's you get caught sometimes just like this. When you shoot that low shot, end up flat on your belly. this is sometimes what happens. They're able to catch you right through, but Minor doing a good job fighting, just has to bring this arm through, and will. It's going to be a 3-point takedown. It's going to be 5-0 here now. There looks for it to be a tilt.
25 seconds remaining.
Rolling the wrist here forward. Power half coming from Barrett. Reaching over to the crotch for a crotch lift to drive it over. 10 seconds left here in this first period.
12-9 at 182. That's going to do it for the first.
You know, and for Minor here especially, might be better to maybe even go top position too as well. He's got to be able, if he's going to be shooting, got to be able to shoot on his feet and not drop down to his belly. If we're going to shoot, got to be able to create that angle here for Minor. 5-0. Barrett leads here. 182. A high crotch attempt here coming from Barrett. And almost looks like maybe for a cow catcher, but they stand right back up to their feet. 2-on-1 from Barrett. Gets himself out, and they're both back here at center circle. Lowering the elevation here, 2-on-1. Minute 30 left here in the second period. 5-0. Barrett leads of Kuemper. Still here standing at the center. So got to be able to create these angles here. Another lowers the elevation here for Minor. Minute 5 left here in this second period. Snap down from Barrett, go around, and there's another takedown for Barrett. Chop and jam down the left side. Trying to thread this needle through, has the armbar, now has the wrist. Just has to be able to plant this shoulder. One more big step from Barrett. Minor's doing a good job of defending, but Barrett then brings it over. Nothing rewarded yet. That should be back points coming along here.
Barrett leads 7-0. 32 seconds to go in the second.
Minor needs to drive that shoulder forward. Gets that leg. Grabs on the leg. What's going to be 2 back points for Barrett. Now leads here 9-0. 15 seconds left here in the second period. Minor's got to be able to build a base back up. Shouldn't be reaching in for the inside leg here. That's an advantage to Barrett to be able to keep driving forward and bring your arm, peel it back. And a half Nelson here coming from Barrett. And there's not anything's going to happen from it. We're going to go into the third period. So Barrett's going to choose top. Minor's going to choose bottom. Barrett's been doing a great job of keeping this pressure forward. Minor's got to be able to explode right up to his feet, get up to his feet, get on his offense. Aaron, I think that's over 20 caution calls tonight.
I think there have been a bunch of them.
Ankle pick coming from Barrett. Has the arm pinned back. Trying to roll in a wrist here. Keeping pressure here on Minor. Now rolls in the wrist. Trying to walk this arm bar. He's got to be able to plant the shoulder of Minor. Minor's got to be able to squeeze his way through. No back points rewarded here just yet. And that's going to be coming swipes here now.
Minute 35 to go in the third. 12-9 is our score. We're at 182. And Barrett leads 9-0.
Barrett's got plenty of time here to sink these hips down. And a reverse half coming from Barrett. Trying to find his way up on top. Gonna cinch this arm back. Minor's just got to keep bridging, keep fighting, going for a body lock, and I think the fall is going to be coming here pretty quick.
And there it is.
That'll be 6 points again here for Kuemper. Barrett did a great job of just keeping the hips, pressure on Minor. Was able to finish that one off.
And here we go. I think, will this be open, Eli?
I think we'll be open for Red Oak. And I don't know if will be at 195 will be Fields. Fields of Red Oak.
And Riseburg.
I think that's correct.
Yeah, Riseburg of Kuemper Catholic.
It's going to be a takedown from Riseburg. Fields trying to hang on to this back leg here, keeping the pressure here forward, but Fields hanging on to the leg. Nothing rewarded here yet. Reaching for the head. Still nothing. Good scramble from these guys. Still nothing rewarded. Fields got to bring the hips in and able to come with the dump. He's got to be able to go the other way, spinning the wrong way. Fields able to keep running this forward. Fields got to keep his head up and drive off to the right, and a big crossface coming from Riseburg, but still nothing rewarded yet. And Fields does a great job of sneaking out the back door, and that's going to be a takedown here for Fields. Now leads here 2-0. Great scramble from both these guys. And here's that cradle that we see Fields go for here so much. Got to break down these hips to be able to get to it. Great job from Riseburg, be able to just bring the head up, keep the head high, and able to just now hip in to Fields. It's going to be a reversal and a takedown and some back points. Tight waist here coming from Riseburg. But Fields got to be able to, Riseburg got to be able to swing for that head. And Fields is able to stay on his base. It's going to be 3 points now, 5-2 lead here with 25 seconds left here in the first. Power half here coming from Riseburg. Fields looks into it the wrong way. Find his way straight on his back. 15 seconds left here in this first period. And right there is going to be the fall. Here close. And that's going to be it. (24-9). Now leads here after 195, and I think the Tigers will be open at 220 and 285.
I think you're correct, Eli.
I think we'll go to we open it from 220 to 106, hop all the way up to 113.
We'll just confirm that, but
we're going to try. I'm just
certainly what it seems like it may be.
We'll go, I think, all the way to 113 with Fink and Herb. I think that'll be our next match because we'll be open at 285 as well. And at 106.
All right.
Yep, and then open at 285. And open at 106. But, in some of these matches, again, they'll be tending to see each other here in the next week. And then after that, Kuemper, like we said, has now moved down to Class 1A. This will be off in separate districts. I think AHSTW is also in Class 1A. And we'll go to 113 now with Earp and Fink, I believe.
They might be open at 113, Eli.
They might. Looks like they may be open, too.
They are.
And they will be open.
They're open at 113.
So they'll go to 120. And I think Red Oak is
Sandholm.
And
that's Riley Parkus.
We'll be open at 120.
So we'll go to 126.
I think 126. The Tigers may also be open too as well.
Yep, I think the Tigers are open.
And then we'll go to 132.
Chase Sandholm.
And Smith.
I think it'll be Jake Smith.
So we'll go to that.
Yeah. There you go.
Open.
That goes pretty quick.
Yeah, it does quick when you have forfeits go like that. But we'll get things started right here. Sandholm and Smith. Here we'll go at center circle.
Now Kuemper leads 54-15 after that little round of forfeits.
Collar tie here from Sandholm. The collar tie on the other side from Smith. They both break out of it. Low inside shot here coming from Smith. Sandholm's able to lock up a cradle right away. It's going to be a takedown for Sandholm, trying to look to bring this back and sink these hips down. He's got to put that right hip, that right knee right into the hip to try to stretch this out. It's going to be 2 back points rewarded at least. It's going to give him 3. It's going to be a 5-0 lead. It looks like he may have.
I think he's got a blood timeout here.
I think he bit his tongue.
Maybe. So we're going to have a
blood timeout.
Yeah.
I think we've had everything possible. I think we have blood timeout almost every match. We've had a caution call in every match.
Yes.
We're having to wait for a 45-minute time limit, I'm pretty sure. Or, oh, no, that's the worst. Is track wrestling went down on this mat.
So it's
that's
just
where they run their duels through. It's just been one of those nights.
It is, certainly. A minute 16 to go in the first here. We're at 132. Where did we start, Eli?
I think we started at 45.
We started at 45?
45. So there's 2 left here, and I got an 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. But
we're going to take a break, and we will be right back after these minutes.
I thought that same thing.
I think we have back up and running now on the black mat, 220. And here we go. Minute 9 to go in the first.
And then right off the bat, and just Sam Holmes, after the blood timeout, is able to just go right down for the pin.
Just got it taken care of.
And we'll move on to
138.
I think we'll have Earbeck, Earlbeck, and Rotor. And I think this will
Earlbeck and Rotor
wrap up the duel here for tonight at 138. And for our final match here of the night, we'll get started here at center circle. Rotor and Earlbeck. Still tap and goes here. Collar ties. Straight on double leg coming from Earlbeck. Submarines up through, trying to swim himself out. Rotor doing a great job trying to scramble here. And he'll scissor up the legs of Rotor and Earlbeck will put him straight to his back. Flip flops back and forth. It's going to be 2 for the takedown here for Earlbeck. Has Rotor straight onto his back. I think the fall is going to be coming in just a second here for Earlbeck's got a minute and 15 seconds to be able to settle his hips down. Rotor's got to be able to fight, and that's going to be the fall for Earlbeck. And that'll wrap up that duel 60-21.
60-21, and that's going to wrap up that. So we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back after these messages. Welcome back to Red Oak. Over on the black mat now, Eli, we're tied up. Harlan and AHSTW tied up at 18 apiece.
18 apiece at 220.
220.
It looks like some technical difficulties were happening early on, but round out that duel for Kuemper Red Oak 60-21. Kuemper takes the victory on that duel for the night.
60-21, and it was senior night here, so we're going to continue on and see what happens here with Harlan and AHSTW. I'm not sure who they're wrestling at 220, Eli. It's open.
I couldn't really tell you here either. Your guess is just as good as mine.
Henry Lund. There's 55 seconds remaining in the second. And the Harlan wrestler leads 4-1.
I think that's... Let me see here, Aaron. I know it's Wagner, and it might be Soma, I'm pretty sure. Or Selma. Selma and Wagner. There'll be no change in call there either. Both straight back onto their feet. Collar ties here from Soma and Wagner. 4-1. Soma leads here. Slide by coming from Soma. Slide by again. Reaching for a collar tie. So both still hanging heavy on their feet, and that's going to round out this
That's going to do
second
it.
period.
4-1 is our score. We head into the third.
Wagner will choose bottom. Soma will cover. Comes straight back up to his feet. Wagner does. He's able to get the escape. Now 4-2 here. Takedown lead here for Soma of Harlan. 18-18 here at this 220 bout.
Minute 43 to go in the bout.
Collar ties here. Both these guys heavy hands. On the edge of the mat here. They're both going to go out of bounds here. Minute 28 left here in this match. 4-2 Soma. Oh. The words are tough there, right? Selma and Wagner. Still here. Collar ties from both these guys. Staying upper body. Minute 15 left here in this match. Still stand here at center circle. Drag by coming from Selma. So hanging on collar ties here on both sides. Minute left here in this match.
We're at 220.
Still sitting here with collar ties, and for Wagner, it's got to be able to get a shot attempt here. I don't think you call a stall call on either of these guys yet. It's mostly been Selma. It seems to be bringing this pressure forward. I see Wagner look up at the clock, going for a shot attempt.
These guys are tired.
Yes,
they're done.
Yes, exactly. And there's another shot attempt coming from Wagner. Selma just pushing forward.
25 seconds on the clock. 19 seconds.
A little shot attempt coming from Wagner, and there's going to be a stall call on Selma. And there's going to be a straight up catches him, and the cow catcher just throws
6
the
seconds.
body over.
Trying to get the pin.
You get the fall
2
here.
seconds.
That might be big here. And the
That's
time's
it.
going to be out. And the Towel Boys,
They took off.
there's going to be 3 back points reward here. No fall, 6-2. And Selma of Harlan's able to get the victory.
All right. We'll go to 280.
285.
285, and I think it's going to be open.
Yep, I think we're open here on both sides.
All right, it is. What do we have here? We have something going on here.
And I think something again with
There you
maybe
go. With the towel. Okay.
I don't know. Something. It seems just. It might just been an off night.
It seems like
It's just been. Seems to be one of those nights. Not for the best. I'm guessing, but it looks like they're going to be open here.
106 is
Going to be open here at 106.
Yep. Now we're going to go to 113.
It looks like they may be open again here.
113 is open. Okay. Then we're going to go to 120.
And then open, I think. Like you said, open at 113, and now we'll head on to 120.
Finneran, and I think we're going to have Finneran with AHSTW. And who do we have here for Harlan?
Let me look. 120.
McKinley
and Finneran.
Yep.
McKinley of Harlan, Finner of AHSTW. So here, tap and goes here from both these guys. Lowers the elevation. 2-on-1s here. Coming from McKinnon. There's going to be a stall call right off the bat. That's I don't know, maybe a little interesting with only 30 seconds of starting the match. Going to already give off a stall call. 33-24 is the duel here so far. Harlan leads over AHSTW. Lowers the elevation, McKinnon does. Over Finneran. Trying to bring some pressure here for another shot coming. And now here, snap down coming from McKinnon. Needs to be able to put the head in the hole. Reach around, get his 2 first points. Finneran doing a great job fending off. McKinnon picks up the leg, drives it forward. It's going to be a takedown for McKinley, excuse me. Crossface coming from McKinley. On Finneran, reaches around, locks up this cradle. He's got to be able to bring the cradle back. He's driving it now over onto the left side. Now brings this cradle back. Looking for the fall here.
He's getting 25 seconds on the clock. There it is.
And that's going to be a fall here for McKinley.
That's at 120.
We'll move on in here to 126.
Let's see who we have at 126. Eli Collins at 126. And
we'll have at 126, we're going to have.
And Friend and Collins.
I don't know if this is Friend or not. I think this is. I didn't hear an announcement. But I think at 126, we're going to have. I think this is Keegan Steffens. And
Harlan leads the duel 39-24. We're at 126.
And Steffens right off the bat is able to just lock up an armbar. He's got to bring the pressure forward and does a great job. Looks like he's going to get the fall right there at 126. Wraps it up quick. Didn't have much to say.
Pretty quick on that one.
I know it. Didn't have much to say.
31 seconds into it.
Now we'll go to 132. I think AHSTW will have Oshbar and Music of Harlan. Oshbar and Music of Harlan. That may have been Friend, I think, out there. I'm sorry, I don't have this memorized just yet. Seems like
you need to pick it up here, Eli.
Music just goes straight for the double leg into the half Nelson. Looks like he's going to get this fall here pretty quick. He's got this wrapped up. Gets the takedown here for 2 and is going to have 3 back points, 2 as well. Leads 5-0 to start this start this weight class off, 132.
A minute 37 to go in the first. Harlan leads 45-24. And friend, or Music of Harlan. Luke Music leads 5-0.
Music trying to pry this arm back. Has a tight waist here. He's going to cut. Ashbar. Bringing this pressure here in forward. Going for the tap and a nice slide by there coming from Music. He's going to cut him here again or go for this till here. Leads 7-1. Gets one swipe. Doesn't get a second.
54 seconds.
And it's going to have this cradle locked up looking here for this fall. Got to be able to stretch that leg on back. It's going to get 3 more back points. Now leads here 10-1, 38 seconds left here in this first period. Music is tough on top, goes for the cross face. Back in the referee's position. And again, going for this cheap tilt here. Trying to run this over. Ashbar rolls through. 18 seconds left here in this first period.
13 seconds now.
Ashbar again going for this crossface here. 8 seconds left here in this first period. Tries to bring it over. Sees if he can get the fall here with 3 seconds left. 1. And that will run out the time here in the first period. It's going to be 3 more back points rewarded, now up 13-1.
All right.
And we're going to go neutral here for Music. Low shot attempt coming from Ashbar. Trying to be able to get to the corner here. Music just trying to bring pressure in forward. Limps arms out. Ashbar hanging on to this leg. Music does a great job grabbing onto the ankle, bringing the pressure here and forward. Waiting for Ashbar to be able to open up. And there's the cow catcher here coming from Music, and that's going to be the fall.
That's it.
We'll go on to
for Harlan.
138.
This will be Fisher.
Yep, it will be Fisher of AHSTW and Kopiaz of Harlan here to wrap up this duel and wrap up the last match here for the night.
This is the last one of the evening here. Kopiaz and Fisher.
We'll start off here at center circle. Fisher and Kopiaz. Fisher goes in. Going to have the collar ties here from both. Inside collar tie. Shot attempt coming from Fisher. Underhooks here coming from Fisher. Nice job. Great high crotch coming from Fisher. Finishes smooth here. He's going to cut Kopiaz here. Try to be able to go for another shot.
Minute 28 to go.
2-1 lead here. Fisher does a great job with another, brings the hips in on the takedown, has the legs crossed here, goes for the cross face. Going to try to go for the Turk, and they're going to go out of bounds. 4-1 here. Fisher leads over Kopiaz. 51-24 AHSTW. Harlan leads over AHSTW.
A minute 16 to go in the first.
Chop and jam coming from Fisher. Kopiaz trying to crawl his way out forward. Fisher hanging on to this arm here. Has a tight waist. He's going to have a ball and chain tilt here. It should be some back points rewarded there. He's going to get 1 swipe. There's 2. He's going to get at least 2 for that. He's going to lead now here 6-1 once he releases out of the ball and chain. He's going to try to step through here on the edge of the mat. Step through and reach for the half. Comes through with it. Has a great leg turn. Locked up. Looking to be able to get this fall. He's going to let him roll through. Gets 3 more back points. Now leads here 7-1. 25 seconds left here in this first. Fisher of AHSTW leads.
14 seconds on the clock.
Chop and jam again coming from Fisher.
Just trying to ride it out here now.
And that's going to be a stall call here on Kopiaz. And they'll go out of bounds here with 4 seconds left here in this first period.
Harlan leads 51-24.
Kopiaz gets straight to his feet and a great mat return. Coming from Fisher, 7-1 lead. It's going to be Kopiaz's choice, and he's going to choose top. And right off the whistle, that's going to be a potentially dangerous call. Throws in both legs and tripods up. Should have been a caution call there. Throws in the leg here on the right side on Fisher. And that's going to be a potentially dangerous. This next one probably be a stall call if we're to go to the potentially dangerous. Throws in the leg. Fisher's able to catch it. Probably is going to be swinging for this head here. Going to get the escape here. Leads now 8-1 here. Straight on double leg coming from Fisher on the edge of the mat. It's going to get another takedown here. Leads 8-2 here now. Minute 30 left here in this second period. He's going to be able to get another takedown here. Leads 12-2 now.
51-24 is the score.
Fisher doing a great job just bringing this pressure on forward, too. He's just trying to pry these arms on out. Minute left here in this second period, 12-2. Fisher leads. Chop and jam again here, coming from Fisher. Trying to lock up an arm bar, but Kopiaz is just keeping his elbows in. Got to be able to build back up to a base here. 40 seconds left here in this second. It's going to be another stall call coming sometime soon. Sit out here coming from Kopiaz. Fisher maybe looking to hop sides. A ball and chain tilt here.
25 seconds on the clock.
Coming for Fisher. Gets one swipe.
12-2 is the score.
And here comes again another tilt. They're going to go out of bounds.
17 seconds on the clock.
12-2, Fisher leads. He's going to let him go neutral here. 17 seconds. He's going to get another takedown here. Now leads 14-3. They're going to go out of bounds here with 8 seconds left. Fisher looks like he's going to try to ride this one out here. Going to this third period, leading here 14-3. There's a crab ride here on top. Crossface coming on the left side.
2 seconds, and that's going to do it.
And that'll do it here in the second period. Head on to the third.
14-3 is our score.
It's going to be Fisher's choice. Again, Fisher's doing a great job with these blast doubles, almost shooting straight on, but going straight through. And both these guys just kind of putting hands in each other's face. A straight on double coming from Fisher. Kopiaz defends well. Another takedown coming from Fisher. 16-3 has his cradle locked up on the edge of the mat. Trying to sink these hips down. Fisher's got his body locked in. Minute 24 left here. It's going to be 19-4. Here will be the tech fall for Fisher, and that will round out the duel.
51-29 is the final on that, with Harlan coming out on top, 51-29. Quick rundown. Thanks, Eli, for that, and that's going to wrap it up here in Red Oak this evening. A quick rundown of what has happened this evening in wrestling. Red Oak AHSTW, Kuemper Catholic Knights, and Harlan Cyclones It was Harlan over Kuemper Catholic 35-34. Red Oak and AHSTW tie up at 41 apiece. It was Kuemper Catholic over AHSTW 46-30. Harlan over Red Oak 40-31. And it was Harlan over AHSTW 51-29. Kuemper Catholic over Red Oak 60-21. And wrestling action here this evening. It was senior night. Thanks to all the folks here at the Red Oak Community School District for getting us the information. Eli, thanks to you for your hard work over there.
I'll try my best for you.
And Melanie for taking care of all of our camera work here this evening. That's going to do it for us here from Red Oak this evening, and we'll see you again tomorrow morning.